Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing really well. If you can hear me, just let me know in chat down below. I'm sure you'll let me know if you can't hear me. I hope you're all doing wonderful today. Sorry about the little delay starting. There's always a technical hitch. Perfect. Thank you, Wild Sea Amputee, Lynch68. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Welcome to the stream today. I've actually got a bit of a extra weight with me today, which is this beast. It's a real tree Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock made out of canvas. I believe some wool in there as well, and obviously my favourite kind of real tree fabric. So I've got that today to swing around the trees in. Should be quite nice and relaxing, but a little bit of extra weight on the hike in. But it's free fizz, so we can't complain.
Hi Liam, we're glad to be here for another one.
Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Hi Liam, glad to be here for another one. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you both are well. Glad to see that you got the patch. I literally just saw your post on Instagram before I went live, so I'll have a little look at that after the stream. It's a lovely day out there, really is lovely. It's warm as well, really. Spring is just popping up. You can see how many more bluebells are up since the last stream and the last walk in. It's gorgeous, look at it. Loads of them. Jack Whiskey afternoon lad, just listening whilst mowing the garden and planting strawberries. Excellent buddy. Oh, what a day for it as well. First real day for proper gardening. I hope it goes well for you, bud. You can't beat strawberries. Ellie got a load done just before her surgery, so we're waiting for them to crop up soon. So I'm just going to have a little walk towards probably a similar location, but I might try and head towards some pine. It'd be nice to get the hammock set up in some pine kind of forest. I've got a little firebox with me today. I'm probably just going to cook up some soup, do a little giveaway with you guys, and just have a chill day today out in the woods. So it'll be a nice relaxing one for everyone. We can sit down and have a bit of a chat, test out this new hammock, and yeah, it should be really good and fun. Hope you guys over on YouTube are all doing well. I'm not seeing any messages come up, so I'm not sure if my software is connected properly, but if you are saying hello, hello over there. There's a squirrel just on that tree, but he keeps going around. There he is, can you see his tail? See if we can go around. There he is. See him, guys? We might be able to... He's playing around, he's not climbing up, which is strange. Quite a lot of activity around actually. I can hear them running everywhere. Loads of birds out building their nests. I saw some blue tits just flying off with some moss as well in their mouths. I'm just going to take a little walk through here. It's nice to go off the beaten path a little bit sometimes. See if any more evidence of any morels have popped up anywhere. I'm not seeing too much of any fungi life. Although I know over in America the morels are out plentiful at the moment. I was watching Pirate Software and he's just got a new woodland. There's some drop-ins again. That could be that row. But Pirate Software anyway, he's just got a new woodland and found a hell of a load of morels. There's monster cans everywhere. I'll probably pick them up on the way out.
Hi Mia, watching once, working from home. It's great out there.
Tough as hi Liam, watching whilst working from home, looks great out there. Oh, it's lovely, mate. It's actually really warm. Took me for a surprise a little bit, so I haven't got many layers on, but the layers I've got are fairly good and insulating, so I'm definitely getting a sweat on. But like I said, free fizz, we can't complain. And it is lovely to be out. I've got a few days off at the moment this month, spread around, so it's nice to take advantage of those and bring you guys out with me. So thank you for tuning in. Hope it just brings you some nice peaceful sounds. I'll try and not talk all of the time because it's nice for you guys to get the ambience of the woods. I hope the connection's a bit more stable today. I'm actually bonding in my phone network to the mix, so now I've got 4 points of access for internet going to this small little computer, and hopefully it should be a bit more stable. I absolutely love that view. One of my favourite views in the woods. Obviously soon all these birch and beech, a few hornbeam in there as well, they're all going to skyrocket up and fill in that kind of gap into those oaks. But while they're still young, it's really nice to look over that clearing. Really nice day. It's nice to see the oaks waking up as well. It's kind of funny, over the streams, I know we've only done 4 now, but even over those 4 streams, it's gradually becoming more lime green everywhere we walk. So it's going to be nice to kind of transition and look back at this footage throughout the years and see the seasons change. Let's take a steady walk down this hill. It's quite loose sand. Oh, that breeze is lovely. Thomas Messiah, hello Liam. England looks beautiful, the forest looks mellow. Hello over there in California, hope you're doing well, buddy. It is beautifully mellow over here at the moment. It's just starting to warm up, but there's a beautiful breeze. And yeah, it's very welcome actually, this bit of sunshine. I'm going to take a little stroll in through there. It's again one of my favourite kind of little entries to this patch of the woods. So gorgeous. And very soon this will be Bluebell Central. Let me just straighten the camera up for you guys. So you can see all this green kind of leafy foliage on the floor. That's going to shoot up into a sea of bluebells, kind of sedge. Obviously you can see the holly there as well. And we're transitioning into oak and a kind of boundary between some pine forest where there's Douglas fir and spruce, Scots pine. But what a beast of a tree, look at that. Probably nothing compared to what you guys have got over there in America, Thomas, but some real nice specimens for the woods here. Really lovely kind of feeling to the woods here. I'm going to keep going down through these holly bushes. We'll see how the signal interference is for you guys, and that will kind of dictate where I position myself. Oh, it's so nice out here. I can see all the bees starting to become active, flying around everywhere. It's a really nice sign they're starting to wake up. Quite a lot of queen bumblebees flying around, obviously looking for new homes. And once they've established that colony, we'll start to see the rest. In fact, there's a bee right down below me there. Beautiful colour on him. And sometimes if you can get them to stay still, if you give them a little go up behind a bee, you can normally give it a little stroke on its back and it will lift up its back leg. They're quite tame little creatures actually. I'm just going to take a kind of quiet walk in here, guys, because it would be nice to see if we stumble across any deer wildlife or activity like that. So I'll go quiet for a tiny bit, but feel free to chat away down there in both chats. You guys don't have to be quiet, but it'd just be nice to see if I stumble across anything. Although the leaf litter is definitely not an aid in stalking here. There's actually some drop-ins down here, really fresh. I don't know if you guys can see that. Extremely shiny, really fresh. That one's quite wet on the bottom and a completely different colour, so a lot more brown, whereas that's a bit darker, so it might have been sat here overnight. It's definitely a good sign. There again, there's some more. There's quite a lot of scat in this area actually, quite a lot of drop-ins. You can see it just in that pile of leaves. So lift it up and bring it to the camera. You can see that there.
Got your gun.
Reese, have I got my gun? No, unfortunately not. These woods aren't hunting permissible, so, which is a damn shame. But who knows, one day we might get some permission. Right, I'm going to take a little venture into here, because can you see, guys, how we're going from this kind of oak, there's a tiny little natural copse of birch here, and then it goes straight into kind of pine and birch. So let's have a little walk through here and see how the signal goes. If it deteriorates, I'm going to turn back, but I can already see I'm dropping a tiny bit there. It's a shame because this is a lovely spot in here. How are we doing? I think it's quite bad in here. Let's go a tiny bit deeper where there's a bit of a clearing, where I have a bit more access to the sky. Obviously this is a little bit of R&D with you guys while I do this. We've got a tiny bit of a clearing here. I wonder if that makes any difference to the quality. No, I think we head out of this densely forested bit. We go back to the open deciduous forest, but it was worth a try, guys. It's nice to sometimes give you guys a different feel, but that's something I can work on as and when I learn a bit more about this setup and its limitations and capabilities. Nice area to hike through anyway, but I do apologise for the low bit rate. out here into the open and give you guys a bit better connection.
The stream has been fine so far, TBH.
That's good to know. I was just worried that the quality was getting a bit jaggedy for you guys, so I thought I'd best move, but maybe we'll have a little venture in there shortly and see what we can do. I've just found 2 trees over here that I think the hammock's going to set up nicely between. Let's actually have a little look. That was a bit wet, that area. Obviously, when you've got a hammock, like I do today, I've got this Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock. You're kind of pre-dictated as to locations you can set up. So I'm just looking for 2 trees with suitable widths. That's why pine is generally quite good. A lot more options with pine. Oh, almost fell over. A lot more options with pine, but we'll find something in here. I wonder. Let's put that down there. You can see how big that hammock is. It's generally speaking not something I'd carry into the woods, but it's something that I'll keep in the truck. But I wanted to kind of have it out here in its natural settings, get a few pictures, test it out and just enjoy the day in a hammock. So I will just put the backpack down and I'm going to measure out a tiny little bit. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to switch scenes to BRB just while I jingle the camera around, get it set up on a tripod, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. So maybe go grab yourself a drink. And yeah, don't forget, if you're on Twitch side, type in !giveaway. You can enter the giveaway, buy some more tickets for the Baerskin hoodie. Obviously, when you buy them, they're free. They're just using points that you've earned through watching on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, there'll be some other giveaways coming very shortly, so probably in about 45 minutes. So I'll be right back and hello. So I'm just going to put you guys on a bit louder volume so I can hear you guys when you're chatting away, because I'm just going to test to see if this is a suitable area for the hammock. I have a feeling it will be. I've just got to get one thing around this, one thing around these 2. These are really good and sturdy, good green growth. So this is the Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock, and although it's large, it's not actually that heavy. It's definitely weightier than a normal hammock, probably more akin to a sleeping bag or a winter sleeping bag. But I'm really excited to use it. I've got these hammock straps, which are a series of webbing straps and loops. and that means it's adjustable. So I will show you on this side what I mean. We can give the tree a hug. It's always good to thank the forest. And then actually, I want to pass this end through this end. I always forget with this. Pass this end through this end, and then I can hang my hammock on whatever loop I feel suitable to adjust the height. So say if I need the hammock here, I can carabiner my hammock on there. If I need it to be longer, I can carabiner it out much longer. So it does make it easily adjusted and easy to put around the tree. It doesn't cut into trees like cord, so really handy. I'll bring the camera over in a second. Hey Icebreaker, really good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, Cam. So if I move the camera back a tiny little bit, I'm limited because I've got my phone tethering at the moment. But let's see, I think that would be a good view for you. I'll get the other hammock strap wrapped around this tree, and then we'll clip the hammock in. It's easy as that, really. So I'm going to go around both of these, pass it through the loop. That gives me some adjustability. I will probably try it up here. And this is the Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock. It's an absolute beast, it's beautiful. You can see, sorry for hitting the microphone there, it's a real tree camo canvas material. Really lovely soft material up here with these huge loops in here that you can hang the carabiner from. Really good and heavy duty, and the idea would be for this that you could put a load of furs in the bottom and really enjoy your time in a big cozy hammock. I'm going to have to actually adjust this already because I can tell this is quite a long hammock. I'm quite excited to use this. Might need to go and get some longer trees, I think, guys. I definitely will. That's fine. That's as easy as that with the hammock straps. So a good excuse to show you that feature. And I think, in fact, I'll go between these two trees. We'll see if we can reach. Let's bring you guys over. That's the beauty of flexible kit like that. When you've done a load of knots, you kind of feel a bit bitter about undoing them all and moving. So it's nice when you come to a bit of a result with kit like the hammock straps and you can adjust. I'll show you guys on camera what they are quickly. I'm not sure if the view is very good, but I think it should be. So this is the hammock strap. It's a series of webbing loops, and that just continues down the webbing to a point. Then it runs just to a normal strap that goes around the tree, and then you've got a loop at the end. So the hammock strap here feeds through that, which puts a loop around the tree and then leaves you with all these adjustable sections for your carabiner to clip on and your hammock to stretch off of. So if you need it a bit tighter, you can just move it up a loop. If you need it a bit looser for a chair kind of sitting, you can put it down a few. So that's great. Right. Let me just get this all set up. I'm going to have a quick drink because it is very warm today, which is lovely. Our hammocks came with straps like that, so easy to put up and adjust. Yeah, absolutely. That is one of the big benefits of obviously hammock kit development over the years. Stuff that was kind of not included in the first editions of stuff and now starting to come more standard, which is great for new campers because it does make people's life easier. Although I think it's nice to learn from the bottom as well. So I think it is nice to know the knots, just in case your straps aren't in your bag sometime. And then you think, damn it, can't put my hammock up. But if you've got a bundle of cord, then you're probably fine. So let's see. It's quite a long hammock, so I think we'll stretch. I hope the view is okay for you guys. Like I said, it's a bit difficult to kind of guess where things need to be when you're live streaming, especially IRL. So we'll start on the second furthest, which is probably a bit liberal. So yeah, we'll probably end up going to halfway along the hammock straps. And I think I'll need to move the camera back and up a tiny bit. How's that view for you guys? Can we see the hammock in totality? I must apologise as well, the quality has just gone awful, so I apologise for that. Right, there we are, I think I've got it better. Perfect. So apologies about the technical hitch right there. Just going to see if I can knock my camera over. Move my backpack to a better position for mobile signal. Right, I'm going to adjust the hammock up the other side. On this end. So you can see that is huge. You could get lost in that easily. There we are. The knot came undone on this end. Glad I wasn't too high. That'd be a good clip. Let's tie that knot off again. I could tell that was going to be comfy though. Before it gave, that was so comfy, but I need to go up higher. It's definitely got a bit of stretch in it. Right, that knot should be a lot stronger. So where are we thinking up there? Let's get it nice and basically taut. And we can adjust it from there. If it's too taut, I can back off. I think we got one more. That seems pretty good. Right, if you just bear with me again 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna open my backpack, so I'll just be out of camera for a second. Hello, Mum of Primal Nomad. Hope you're doing well. That is my mum in the chat, guys, over on Twitch. Mum of PN.
Hi there.
So, I'm just quickly opening my backpack so signal gets through a little bit better. You can probably already see the quality there improving a little bit, so that should help the stream loads. Let's just get a few of these bits like water out of the backpack because that always improves connectivity. And I think I'm ready to test.
Sorry, I am late.
The hammock. Let's see. If you just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just checking something behind the scenes. There we are. Should be a lot better connection now. Right, so I haven't got my phone with me. Paul, how are you, buddy? Just literally saw that you'd joined. Really do appreciate it, mate. You're never late. You arrive precisely when you mean to. We're going to see if we're going to get another blooper here, because the hammock knot came undone at one end. Is that one going to slip? I'm watching it. Feeling good so far. I like it. I don't know, I'm watching that twine start to unravel. We're looking good. I think it's tightening. I'm going to go this way, I think. Whew. That's comfy. Scott has done a wonder on that, I tell you. Obviously, I can already tell I could go up a few more notches higher on the hammock, but that is like a nice comfy armchair. You can see how massive it is. Pretty sure it could fit 2 people in there, but it's massive. If I come forward a tiny bit, I can actually use it like an armchair. That's so comfy in the woods. It's really, really nice as well, and I think it actually make for a pretty good kind of nature watching area. You can nuzzle up, get your head up quite high up there, sit down with the book, relax, look up at the canopy. The camo will probably blind you out from Mother Nature, so yeah, it could be really funky. I might have to try that. I do like how it basically goes up behind the shoulders there, nice and cozy. That is good work, and it's massive. It's huge. Like I say, you can fit another 2, 3 people in there. It's a group hammock. I'm not sure if it would hold it. Might want to put metal rings in at the end there, but really cozy. I've actually got a firebox with me today. I've got the one Tigris little firebox. So I'm just gonna cook up some soup actually on that and just sip that kind of today. I wasn't feeling doing anything meaty. I just thought something to tie me over. I'm gonna have some burgers later, I think. So yeah, I didn't want to fill myself up too much. I just wanted to just have a relax and chill in the woods with you guys today, do a few more giveaways, answer some questions. So I'm going to bring the camera a little bit closer, probably have a little drink in a second as well, then go do some kindling and tinder collection. I've got some small little fire starters that I picked up from the Bushcraft show, made by a chap from Living to Learn. They're little paraffin wax cotton pads. So I thought I'd display them. They're really good waterproof fire lighters. They're good to have in your emergency kit. So I'll probably use those, get the firebox going, build up some good embers. And because I'm just boiling water, I can just put the titanium mug on top and make some soup. Boil up some water. It's powdered minestrone soup, so looking forward to that. Always handy to have in the kit. It's lightweight, full of electrolytes, good nutrition as well. It's not the best obviously, but it definitely fills the hole when you're hiking or just out on a little day trip. So yeah, again, check out Thornhill Ultraheavy. I'll bring you on a little tour. I'll put the backpack on maybe in half hour or so, and I'll do a little shoulder view of the hammock, show you all the stitching, all the patterns, how it connects up to the straps and what have you. But it is really comfortable, and it's nice to be in the woods and not on your knees. That's something I always find. There we are. I could see, oh, I kept monitoring that. There's another blooper. You can always find comfort in the woods on your knees, but it does take a beating. So I'm going to put in a undoable knot on this end now. Another good reason not to have your hammock too high. That's quite a graceful fall actually. And the hammock has got some nice wool padding in there, so it was actually nice and soft. You got to do it for the content, right? Definitely hit that clip button if you're on Twitch. That was great. And again, the beauty is I've made that ring again, so I've tied the knot, tied a triple braided knot, so that really shouldn't undo. The last tail is braided through the knots, so I should just tighten it if I do, but I can just carabiner straight into that now. If I was the right side of the strap, there we are. Much better. As long as it's not the tree snapping, that's, you know, it's okay, isn't it? So let's just double check chat quickly, guys. We have Janet Outdoors. Hi Liam, the hammock's looking good. Just been for a walk in nature. That's amazing. Where did you go, Janet? Was it a nice walk? I hope you had a really nice time. I've been swinging in the hammock, falling from the hammock. It's all testing it out. So yeah, I did think the knots might need a bit of work. I was monitoring that. I could see it slipping every now and again, but I thought it'd cinch down. Carl Beasley, looks great, love ultra heavy stuff. Yeah, it's really, really nice. It is a lovely bit of kit. So let me bring the backpack. I'm just gonna zip it up quickly here so everything doesn't fall out. My little streaming rig. And then I'll move you guys a little bit closer. See if we can get a tiny bit better connection, because it seems to be a little bit patchy in this area, but I hope it's all right viewing wise for you guys. I can just see the bitrate quality. Good job you weren't holding your soup. Oh, 100% Dean Shelley's. Yeah, that would have been a nightmare. Tough as that's why I'm 100% ground dweller. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I always do love ground dwelling. It's my favorite way to camp, really is. I'm going to see actually if I bring the camera around the other side of the hammock, if I get better connection. I have a feeling I will. There's a much better clearing over here.
I am good, thanks.
An old railway cutting and a path near a farm with cows and their young. Oh, that's lovely, Janet. Well, I hope it was, yeah, I hope it was as peaceful as it is out here today. So let's see now. I'm not sure if the signal's any better now or if it's worse, or we'll see. There's the knot sitting in. I think we're good, guys. think the signal's picking up a little bit, which is nice. It can always be a little bit of a task, so I do apologise. I've left all my food and stuff over there. Actually, I've got a really cool little snack that I want to show you. Something I saw when I was at work, just at lunch break. I popped into my local Tesco's, which for any of you international viewers, if you don't know, that's just like a little kind of convenience store, supermarket. They have small chains. And there I saw a dairy milk bag of trail mix, and I thought, oh no, it's just one of these kind of cons. It's going to just be nuts with chocolate in it. And although it is, it's got lovely dried cranberries, dried raisins, and then like this cocoa powder or cocoa powder from dairy milk, and it is actually incredible. It's on offer at the moment in Tesco's for like, can't remember, like £1.75, but it's a good old bag of nuts. So yeah, I actually really enjoy it. A nice treat if you like fruit and nut chocolate bars. It's kind of like a deconstructed one of those. Yeah, it's spot on. So yeah, I'm not usually one for kind of branded stuff or pushing things like that, but I just wanted to say that is undoubtedly one of the best little treats I've found, and I've been excited to bring that into the woods. So I'm going to grab that in a second and we'll have a little snack. Do I like to eat black pudding? Black pudding, yes. I don't eat it often, but when it is there, I do love it. I also like white pudding, which is another traditional kind of similar pudding, kind of pork-based pudding. So white pudding, black pudding, eggs, bacon, beans, hash browns, tomatoes. I'm not a mushroom man, but I wouldn't mind if you guys had it. Bacon, sausage, you know, just the perfect kind of Irish breakfast. Man, yeah, I should really get myself some, cook some up on stream. I'll do white pudding and black pudding for all of you guys who haven't seen white pudding. But yeah, if you do see it, definitely try it. It's really tasty. It's more akin to a kind of a sausage than black pudding is. It's not, I don't think it's made from the blood like black pudding is. I can't remember what it's made from. It might just be pork meat and a higher fat content than a sausage. But yeah, really one to look out for. I don't know if you can get it over there in America, Thomas. Janet, yes, and very warm too. I'm really glad. It is warm, isn't it? It's. I was getting a sweat on coming out here today. I thought I was being cautious, kind of bringing the. I've got the Fjallraven wool kind of over jacket. It's a semi-synthetic wool kind of bush shirt. It is lovely, but God, I couldn't have it on. So I've strapped it to the backpack and now I just don't even think I'll need it. I might be here until about 6 o'clock this evening. So it might drop in a temperature, but I don't think so. I think we're meant to have a semi-small heat wave this weekend, but obviously it's not going to be a heat wave. It's just going to be a warmer period than we've had, which is nice though. It'll kickstart all of this life that we're looking at kind of popping up around us in the forest. White pudding is hard to get hold of in North Yorkshire. Yeah, it seems to be hard to get hold of even down here, buddy. I really love it. And there was a butcher near me that used to do it. I used to get it prolifically. And I think one of the places that I saw had it last was a Morrison's, but I can't remember where it was. Might even been up in Scotland, but then again, up in Scotland, they do the most amazing kind of things in their supermarkets. They have like black pudding, square sausage, bacon, and you know, like basically a whole breakfast in a packet. So if you were going camping, you could just go and buy it. And it's got your black pudding, your bacon, your sausage, your hash browns in it. It's amazing. It's something our supermarkets should really cotton on to. Because yeah, it would save a lot of campers' problems. So, if you guys give me a few minutes, I'm just gonna switch you all over to BRB while I grab all my stuff from over there. I'm gonna just have a little drink, just use the bathroom essentially, just go for a wee quickly, check the camera's batteries, make sure everything's running smoothly. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm looking at the bit rate here. One of my internet connections is really struggling at the moment, so I might see if I position the bag in separate places if it's going to help improve it. So I'll just put on BRB. Make sure you guys go grab yourself a drink and a snack, because we're going to be live for a few more hours now. I'm going to give away as soon as I'm back from BRB. So you guys on YouTube and you guys on Twitch will be able to win. We will probably do patches first, then a little bit later do the soaps, because I have a feeling as the day gets on a few more people might be able to join, so it'd be nice to give them an opportunity to win some soap as well. And then obviously you guys on Twitch can always type in !giveaway. There's a giveaway on the go for a Baerskin hoodie. It's a Coyote brown one in a medium size, but they are a very generous size, and I'm sure I can change that sizing if needed. So yeah, !giveaway. If you've already bought tickets for the giveaway, which are free, when I say buy, you buy them with channel points, you can always double check by typing in that command just to see if you're eligible to buy another one or anything like that. So yeah guys, I'll be right back. Go grab yourself a drink and a snack. I'll be back in a few. So, hello everyone. I think I should be back live now with you. Hopefully the connection picks up a little bit. It seems to be a tiny bit in and out, so I acknowledge that the quality might be kind of like this, in ebbs and flows of good quality where you can see my face and then it goes a little bit pixelated. So I do apologise, but I hope the audio at least continues to stay at least a bit consistent for you. So, like I said, I wanted to show you this fruit and nut trail mix, but before I do, let's see what chat's been saying while I've been gone. Shout out to Mum as well for texting me and letting me know I was stuck on BRB, just in case I didn't know. So yeah, thank you for that. I was just double checking my batteries and stuff. White pudding, I got to white pudding, Asda do it, bottom shelf under the sausages. I assume you mean the kind of pre-packed breakfast bits of like sausages, black pudding and stuff. I'll definitely have a little check. I haven't been to Asda in a long time, so I should really check it out again. It's always nice to find different food for camping, and anything that makes it easier I always find is a treat, and that's why the trail mix has caught my attention. Rough Walkers, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for checking in. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry guys that it has gone a little bit quiet on, went a little bit quiet there for a few minutes while I was BRB just checking everything. I had to move everything around, and it's sometimes nice to just have a drink and just chill from the camera for a second. This is the trail mix. It is dairy milk, like I said, fruitier and nuttier trail mix. So it's incredible. Sweetened cocoa, Cadbury dairy milk buttons, raisins and sultanas, hazelnuts, roasted almonds and cranberries, all packed into a bag. I think it's 100 grams for like £1.50 or £1.75. So in terms of nuts, pretty good quality, or pretty good price even for nuts. And you get chocolate, and it's all dusted in cocoa powder, which is absolutely divine. Honestly, it's like, they're like chocolate nuts, even though they're not chocolate. So just a normal almond here, but it's kind of yeah, covered in cocoa. Really nice. So I won't crunch too much because you'll probably get that straight down the microphone. But it's a good treat. Like I said, I've got some minestrone soup today just to cook, powdered minestrone soup, just having a little snack. And I've got some pepperami or pepperonis, whatever they are, just to snack on, so that should be quite nice. And I'm going to get the fire going in a second. What's your favourite camping meal, Liam? Bags of camping crack brought to you by Cadbury. 100%, dude. They are so tasty. It kind of kills two birds in one stone, because even if you don't get a bit of chocolate, everything tastes of chocolate. But I don't want to drop it in the hammock and melt it. My favourite meal camping would probably be, oh, it's a hard one. Probably burgers for ease, but something like, I don't know, situational actually. Winter, I'd say a stew, like a good beef or venison stew, or lamb, pearl barley and lamb. I like burgers for kind of a summer evening camp, burgers or ribs. I even like cooking stuff like dal. Dal's really nice up in the woods, so a billy can with water, your spices in it, and lentils. You basically boil that up until the lentils are broken down, and then you can fry up some garlic in some oil, and then pour that oil and garlic into the dal, and it's a great meal, really sustaining, full of fibre, full of protein, very warming from the spices, and of course flavour when you're out camping is one of the best things, and that's again why that drew my attention.
afternoon.
Fried chicken, KFC with Tom and apple crumble. Oh dude, yeah. The KFC Back Garden Bushcraft and I did was absolutely incredible. We fried up a good old vat of oil, battered some chicken, like double battered it, and then deep fried it. Man, that was really good. And then topped it off with, on another trip, or we might be in the same trip, pie. Apple crumble, sorry. So you get a metal dish that you can put in the fire, pour in some tinned fruit. Maybe we'll do this on a stream sometime. Top it off with crumble mix, then a metal plate on the top and put embers on top. And man, that is a really good 5-minute crumble in the woods, and it is just so satisfying. Obviously you can have custard with it if you want, but when we worked that one out, that was a excellent time. So I need to do that again and share that with you guys. William, afternoon. I hope you're doing well, buddy. You love a spicy tomato sausage casserole over the fire. Man, that sounds really good. I bet that would be absolutely divine. Spicy sausage is so good. There's I think Nduja sausage is one of the really famous African sausages that's got a bit of a kick to it, and really nice as well. Oh, it's lovely here. Really nice spot. I'm just wondering if I move locations to get better connectivity, what's the quality like for you guys? It looks a little bit glitchy on my side, but that might just be the display that I've got. Hopefully it's not too bad, but I'm just thinking if I'm going to be making a little firebox up, I want to pick my location so it's suitable to continue the stream on. Obviously it's only 3 o'clock, I'll probably be going for another three odd hours at the moment. So some nice sounds of nature for you guys to enjoy. Some nice bit of cooking to share with you guys, and we'll just have a little chat and do a giveaway shortly. I'll try and get a few more viewers over on YouTube live, but obviously it is the middle of the day at the moment, so I know a lot of people will be finishing work shortly, so I thought we'll do the patch giveaway. There's only there's a few less over on YouTube than there are on Twitch, so as it starts to balance out a little bit, we'll do the giveaway. So in the meantime, it looks all good, does it, Paul? That's good. I can just see sometimes the rate goes down quite a bit, so I'm just going to see. I'm going to have a little walk around with the camera and you guys. And see if we can find a little more consistent spot. Knock that into the ground. Oh. Let's have a little look. Looky here. Let's see how this spot is in terms of consistency. It's always a bit of a juggle when you're out. The trees cause a lot of interference. I think it's just as in and out as it was over there, to be honest. So we'll stick with where we are, stick with where we know. With my big old mic here. That goes up into the camera there. I really appreciate you tuning in there on Twitch, so welcome on in. Do an eye Twitch. So thank you so much for joining in along the journey going on. Type !giveaway and hopefully you have some good luck winning a Baerskin hoodie, which is an awesome windproof hoodie and jumper. And yeah, one that I've been really impressed with. So they're really kind to send one for me to give away. So I thought I'd share it with you guys for supporting the stream and supporting me over here on Twitch.
Afternoon. Bit late to the party, but we've been finally giving our garden a spring clean and replanting our strawberries.
Bit late to the party, but we've been finally given the garden a spring clean and replanted our strawberries. Oh, Shelley, no worries at all. I hope it's been going well. Yeah, I think there was Jack in the forest was actually planting some strawberries as well. He's on listening in on the stream. So yeah, definitely a good time to get them done now the wet weather hopefully is away, and yeah, the strawberries can then utilise that good level of groundwater that we've been building up. It could be the network transmitters too. You could see about a triangulation app that give you a better 3-point data, man. I'll have a techie Google myself later about streaming bitrate. Thank you so much, William. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it might be something like that as well. I mean, I think as I progress with this, I'll start getting a bit of an understanding of what locations are kind of valid for doing this. So yeah, it's all building it up, and I can see a few people have joined in on YouTube, so welcome in on, guys. I'm going to do a giveaway in a few minutes, so I'll get that all set up. Really good to see a few of you guys tuning in. I know it's hard, especially this kind of hour. I've got a work day off, so it was easier for me to obviously get this all set up, but I do appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in. Patrice Harper, good to see you doing some streams, bro. Love your content, bro. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That means the world, and it's, guys, you know, to be honest, it is you lot joining this that makes it happen. I know obviously me coming out and doing it makes it go live, but you know, it could just easily be me sat here talking to no one. And yeah, doing the videos, I just love sharing back with the community. I've always been inspired watching videos of people doing bushcraft since a very young age. When I saw Ray Mears on TV for the first time as a young little lad, that's when my journey started. So it's nice to give back to that, and thank you for joining in. Hopefully the bushcraft world on Twitch can grow a little bit, and yeah, hopefully you guys are come along for the journey. It's nice to see already that the followers are kind of picking up on the channel, and probably not too far away from getting affiliate status, which means we can get some cool little channel points and features for you guys, so you can get some little campfires to emotes and stuff for chat and stuff. So it's going to be great. But there is a giveaway going on Twitch for a Baerskin hoodie. If you're watching on YouTube, you can always join in on Twitch, it's free, and join that giveaway. But let's do a patch giveaway now for all of you guys watching on YouTube and Twitch. You'll get to win one of my Velcro morale patches, Primal Nomad ones. I'll dig it out just now so I can show you. That's in the front of this backpack here. So we have 2 of these Primal Nomad patches. That's what's going to be able to be won. That's what's going to be up for grabs. So if you just give me a few minutes to get set up with the giveaways, a little bit just absolutely on my phone just to get that done. So I'm going to switch over to BRB. I hate doing it. It just allows me to kind of do things while I'm not flustering around on camera. But as soon as I'm back, so don't go anywhere, just go grab a drink or a snack. Yeah, when you come back, you guys on YouTube Live and you guys on Twitch, all you'll have to do is type a simple word into the chat. My bot will pick that up and you'll be entered into the giveaway to win a patch. I know I've already given away 4 of these on the giveaways, and that is just a big thanks to all of you guys for joining in on these kind of first 4 streams really. So we're on the 4th, but I did do an impromptu one, so we'll count this as a 3rd. And then obviously Sunday's one will do the last series of giveaways, including the Baerskin hoodie. So yeah, I'm going to be right back in a second. But yeah, when you get back, you'll be able to win one of these. 2 are up for grabs, 1 for Twitch, 1 for YouTube. So definitely don't go anywhere. If you know anyone else who might enjoy or want to watch, definitely in the next few minutes, give them a little tag, tell them to come jump in, even if it's just for the giveaway. And yeah, I'll see you on the return. I hope you enjoy the music. Definitely don't go anywhere. But if you do have to go anywhere, I hope you have an awesome day. And thank you for tuning in thus far. Paul Starmet is on a new podcast on Rogan for anyone interested. Oh, nice. I will definitely check that out. Also, let's see. I don't know if it's just me, but when you were talking about the giveaway, your connection was super glitchy. Just to warn you. All right, yeah, I can actually see that now. Thank you so much, wondering what I'm doing here. I do appreciate that. I will probably then move spots after we've done the giveaway, just to try and get somewhere a bit more stable. I know 100 meters down that way I had a lot of success a few days ago, so maybe we'll just pop there with the camera in the backpack, see if it stabilizes. If it does, I'll run back for the hammock and we'll set it up over there. So give me a few seconds. Darcy Vauquois, I think I've got that right, over on YouTube. Hello, hope you're doing well. I'm just about to switch to a be right back scene so I can just adjust a few things for a giveaway, put some parameters up so you guys can get a chance to win some of my patches. So I will be right back. Hello. So we are back, and I do apologise if there's a little bit of low bitrate quality, guys. I'm actually sat here in the Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock. It's a lovely Friday afternoon. Thank you so much for joining anyone who's just tuned in. This is obviously Primal Nomad Bushcraft. I've got a Bushcraft channel. Obviously, I'm sure most of you guys are subscribed and already know, but do go check out my back catalogue if you've just tuned in. Yeah, and thank you for joining. We've just actually started a giveaway, so how you can enter, and this is for a morale patch, Primal Nomad Velcro backed morale patch. You can type the one word, patch me up, into chat. The bot will pick up your entry then, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. In about 4 or 5 minutes, I'll roll once everyone's kind of entered, and yeah, we can go from there. So everyone in chat right now, anyone who's watching both on YouTube and Twitch, I want to hear the voice bot going nuts saying patch me up, all one word, just like Darcy Vauquois has put there in chat on YouTube, and over on Twitch side, Wild Sea Amputee has there done it. So anyone who wants a chance to win one of my Primal Nomad patches, type that in chat and we can go from there. And yeah, then I'll probably get the fire going, but like I said, I will move spots just to try and entertain a bit better connectivity for you guys, because I am aware that the signal's a little bit iffy in this patch. It kind of keeps ebbing and flowing from really good to really bad, and that's not really what I want for this stream. I'd like to keep a consistent quality, but yeah, like I said, I'm in the Thornhill Ultra Heavy Hammock. It's not too hard to set up. It's really comfortable, really am enjoying it. So if I do have to move spots, I can just uncarabiner the hammock straps, whip them around some new trees, and we're good to go. I'll do a kind of rough pace out so I know what kind of distance to look for, because at first I was cut short by about 3 foot on my first set of choices for trees, but that's always the way with hammocks. So I hope you guys are all good. I can see a load of you guys entering, especially there on the YouTube side. There's a few of you guys on Twitch. If you haven't entered, definitely enter, patch me up. You can get one of my morale patches as a little gift and a thank you for watching the stream. But yeah, it's lovely out here. The hazel's just starting to come out massively in the last week or two. It's starting to really dent up the kind of eye level distance that I can see now, whereas before, when the roe deer ran through camp, I was able to see him probably 100, 200 meters away. Now I would be lucky if I could see him 20 or 30 meters away. Obviously the holly are nice and thick behind me. You can see that. You can see some of these hornbeam and hazel leaves popping up. And they're just starting to fill out that kind of canopy with that lime green. And that's what's nice about this hammock. Obviously it's good and real tree. So lovely camouflage in this leaf litter. And it just breaks up that silhouette. If you were laying down in here, I'm sure you'd get a lot of nature coming around. And it's a comfy way to sit. I've had a few slips of the knot already. So I fell down twice earlier on stream. That was quite funny. We definitely got a few little bloopers there. So yeah, good luck everyone. I'll give you guys another minute or so into the giveaway. So yeah, if you've only just joined, patch me up, one word in chat, will enter you into the giveaway for a morale patch, just a Velcro backed Primal Nomad patch. Obviously you can put that on your kit, your backpacks, anywhere you've got Velcro. I put them up on the headlining of my car. That's an awesome place to keep all my patches, so I've got a good collection now. And it keeps growing. I can't wait to cover the roof of the car, really. Sorry about the squeak of the metal there. So have any of you guys been able to get up to any bushcraft this week? Have you seen any content that you've been enjoying? Something I want to do on the channel in the future is allow you guys, and this is where becoming Twitch affiliate will be helpful, you guys will be able to redeem channel points that you earn from watching, kind of separately to the giveaway points, which is nice. These are Twitch points. You'll be able to redeem those and then put in a link to like one of your own videos or a video that you thought you enjoyed, and I'll be able to watch it, because some of my streams in the future will be in a little cabin that I've been building back at home. So I'm having a kind of separate corner of that dedicated to streaming. So I'll be able to sit there, maybe do some hunt simulator games where I go on and I like practice stalking when I'm not able to go out hunting. I'll be able to sit there and watch some of your content, sit there, watch some content that you've suggested. We can do all sorts of stuff, so it'd be nice. Have some watch parties, and it would be another way to explore this kind of community together and do it when we're not always, you know, able to get out in the woods, because sometimes it might be bad weather, or sometimes it might just be nice to stay at home and have a chat with you guys. We're in the forest this morning making tripod bushcraft chairs and collecting our trail camera. Oh nice, that's amazing. You have to let me know if you guys got any footage on your trail camera. I'm always interested to see what people pick up in the woods, and bushcraft tripod chairs are awesome. I've never actually made one, at least I don't think I have. No, I haven't. It's something I've seen make, and I've like held a leg while someone's tied one, but I've never personally made one. So I think I said last stream I do want to get some material and do that, or I might ask Scott from Thornhill to do me one. I know he's made them in the past, so it might be something he has in his inventory already. But let's get going, guys. I think it's time to draw the giveaway. I think a few people have just joined in on YouTube, so if you do want to join in on the giveaway, type "patch me up" one word in chat and you can join. Patrice Harper, bit awkward going camping around here, just concrete jungle everywhere, but moving Norfolk next month, so fingers crossed. Oh lovely, you will absolutely adore Norfolk. I know I do. It's lovely over there. You've got the Broads, the Wash kind of not too far, the sea, loads of forest, really good agricultural land, and I think people over there have got a nice ethos as well. So yeah, good luck, and I hope the move goes well. We got a deer and a badger last night, posted them on Instagram. I'll have a little look. Definitely will check that out. Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Thank you so much. So giveaway time, guys. We'll get a little drum roll and see who's the lucky person over on Twitch side at first for the giveaway. So 3, 2, 1. There we have Lynch68. There we are, buddy. Well done.
Lynch68 has won the giveaway.
So well done, Stuart. I obviously have got your details from last time because you managed to grab yourself a soap. I think that was on the first stream. You managed to win a soap. So now you've got a patch to accompany you with. I wouldn't suggest using it as a scrubber unless you're in a complete emergency. But yeah, really well done, buddy. Congratulations, dude. So we will go over to the YouTube side.
Thanks, mate.
And we'll roll it. So good luck everyone who entered over on YouTube. I know there's a few more of you guys actually. So just double check up here that everyone who entered is entered. They are indeed. Drum roll, good odds as well. Let's get going. Tuffers, well done. There you are, buddy. You have won yourself a patch. So a big congratulations. If you could send me a Instagram message just with a little screenshot, or however you want to contact me, just send me over your address. I'll get a patch over to you. Lynch68, I'll also get a patch over to you. Well done, guys. There will be another opportunities to win some more patches. I will do a giveaway on the next stream on Sunday for some more patches and some more soap, and then I might even be tempted to do a little flash giveaway later on in the stream today for another patch. So we'll see how that goes. But like I said, it's been a little bit glitchy while I've been talking, so I do apologise for that. I'm going to move the camera now, so I'll keep you along for the journey. we'll take a little stroll, and you can give me some feedback. I'll probably just walk, stand still for a minute or two, see how the connection stabilizes, and then keep moving just in a kind of 360-degree kind of radius around this spot, and see where I can pick up some good signal. And yeah, it'll be a bit more stable for you guys. We'll get a fire going. I'll probably make my soup, and then we'll have a little view. I'll bring the camera a bit closer because obviously I want the quality to be good when I'm showing you guys this. I'll give you a little walk around of the hammock, and then we'll have a little chat, do a giveaway for some soaps. And then I'll probably spend the last bit of the stream, the last 45 minutes of the stream, having a little walk and a hunt for some morels, see if there's any fungi life popping up around, see if we can stumble into any deer. So it should be a nice little experience, and obviously I think it will pick up a little bit in activity on the stream as people start to finish work and are able to join. So yeah, well done everyone on winning. It is really nice to give back to the community that way, and I'm sorry if you didn't win. There'll be definitely plenty of giveaway chances on the future streams. It's not going to be something that just stays to the first 4 streams. They might be a bit less frequent, but yeah, it's going to be a vital part of the live streams. I really do enjoy it. So let's take a little walk, guys. I'm going to put the camera on the backpack. So if you give me 2 seconds.
Hello brother, not a T-Boney hammock. Defo a bit jealous, haha. Great timing, just as you were about to announce the winner got a Hello Fresh advert.
Hello Tom, hello brother. I love the Thornhill hammock. Definitely a bit jealous. Yeah, it's lovely mate, it really is nice. I'll bring it to your woods next time I'm there, and we'll go live, hopefully from Tom's wood. That would be awesome. But yes, it is a lovely bit of kit. I'm just going to put the backpack on and we're going to take a little walk around, see if we can find a little spot with a bit better connection.
Typical lol. Because
it's a bit glitchy. And Toffers, I do apologise. Just as I was about to announce the winner, you got a Hello Fresh advert. I'm so sorry.
Yes, please, that'd be great.
Right, I'm just nibbling on this trail mix. Tom, if you haven't seen it already, go check out this. It's a dairy milk, nuttier or fruitier and nuttier trail mix. It's so good. It's like nuts and chocolate, cranberries and raisins all dusted in cocoa powder. So good. Or cocoa powder. Cacao. I'm not sure how you say it. There's my backpack, guys. So I'll give you a little glance. Inside here I've got a hard case. You can see there's some fans inside that hard case. There's a whole series of cables and lights and power banks, and we'll open that up properly some other time, but that's how I transmit to you. The fairy dust, hello. I hope you're doing well. Can everyone in chat over on Twitch side give a big shout out to Fairy Dust and congratulations on having a brand new child. First child, massive congratulations. I guess my second cousin. So yeah, really proud moment for you. Congratulations, well done. I'm glad everything went well. So it's really good to have you here in chat. You've got moderator, obviously, your trusted cousin. You're probably having a few pints in from the pub garden. Oh mate, love that.
That's great news.
So take a little walk through here.
Oh, thank you. She's asleep, so taking the time for myself.
I don't blame you. Yeah, take every second you can.
For me, mate. Need to get dinner on, but be good, bro. Stay safe.
Patrice Harper, need to get dinner on. bro. Stay safe. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, you also stay safe, buddy. How the signal gets, it's getting worse here for sure. Worse. Apologise. Not too bad there. It's always nice to take a little walk and a stretch of the legs anyway. And also a nice stretch for the hammock. No, I know, at the moment I'm just testing, thanks Ellie, I'm just trying to find a spot with some better connection. Some beautiful spots around, but it's just trying to find some suitable locations. It's a hard thing to get right, this. But it's definitely getting warmer.
You'll find somewhere. I wish I was out there too. Definitely need a good camp soon.
Wondering what I'm doing, you'll find somewhere. I wish I was out there too. Definitely need a good camp soon. Yeah, 100%. I actually need to get out for an overnighter. Hasn't been too long since I was out, but it's always too long, isn't it? I hope you manage to get out soon as well, buddy. Let's see how this little glade feels. How's this looking? Maybe through here a tiny bit. It's got a good line of sight to the sky.
Thanks, man. This area definitely has better signal.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Looks like it's dropping a tiny bit there.
Just a thought, Liam. Would be great to have a community camp with channel members sometime.
100%. Yes, I've been thinking about doing a community camp quite a lot lately. Oh, do you know what, Fairy Dust? I thought I did. I forgot to change the one on the command, so I apologise for that. Let's see if this bolsters into a bit of better signal. Not so bad. Right, I'm just going to grab the tripod. Be right back, guys. 1 second. You'll be able to hear me, but not see me. You'll be able to see the leaves, I imagine. Yes, so the Discord link, if you actually look on my Twitch page, in the About section, that's got the correct Discord link, but not on the command notification, so I apologise for that. Right, so I'm opening the backpack now just so my mobile routers are going to have the best chance of connecting, giving them best line of sight possible. And I think I'm just going to chill here on the ground and have a fire with you guys. And I can go chill back in the hammock in a little while. I'll leave it set up just over here to the left. So thank you for sticking with me while I get all this sorted out. I'm just undoing the hammock strap on one side of the tree and folding it over the other side. And bringing my kneading pad back. I hope you guys are all having a lovely Friday afternoon. Thank you so much for joining in. Time to get a fire going, I think. Oh. So hello. You did a community camp with Craig, EAB, and since that you met up with a few people you met on the camp. Really lovely bushcraft community. Yeah, 100%. I think the first community camp that I went with Craig, which was the first community camp, it just was such a kind of a game changer for community. The amount of people I met on that camp who have become almost like lifelong friends, and it really is like a family that keeps growing, so it's lovely to see that, and it's nice to know that you had a similar experience. Hopefully I'll be able to do a similar kind of community camp. I'm just looking for viable locations at the moment. Seems like every landowner around here doesn't want anyone bushcrafting on it because they're full of shoots, which is understandable. But yeah, bit of a nightmare. We'll get there though. Janet Outdoors, hi, I'm back. Cooked sausages, yummy. Oh, I'm glad. I hope you enjoy them. Hope sausages are as good as they sound. Always love a sausage. One of my favourite things, especially in the morning. Get a bagel, sausage, some ketchup. Oh, nothing better. So yeah, firebox. I'll dig that out quickly, show you guys what one I've got. It's the One Tigris little fire stove. I went lightweight today. I've only got the small little Kiradashi with me. I'm not even using a ferro rod. Like I said, I'm going to start the fire with some paraffin wax cotton wool pads. So I've brought a lighter with me. We'll get it going just with that today. Nice easy way to get it going. I can use direct flame to boil up the water, make some soup, enjoy that. I've got some pepperonis with me. It's nice little lightweight stove. It's not as complicated as the general firebox one, but it is, you know, it does the job. It's a bit thicker than Lixada, which is kind of the thinnest twig box. Ah, my God, such a tongue twister. Twig box. And then it goes up to probably like this, the One Tigris, they kind of fold and intersect together. Then you've got the actual firebox stove, which is a fully one-piece hinged bit of kit. It's amazing, folds in on itself, so there's no kind of fiddling around with construction. So you're going to see me have a right good laugh putting this together, because it always one bit ends up upside down or something, or inside out, so you got to change it. So yeah, we'll get that on, start building that first. That obviously keeps it up off the ground, so I don't have to worry too much about building a base or getting too many massive bits of firewood. I can keep it fairly twiggish, and there's loads of that around. There's been high winds everywhere, so this stuff, even though it's on the ground, it hasn't rained for a few days, and as long as it's snapping and making that really good sound and the inside's good and dry, that's going to be perfect. So I can already just keep that in a little pile. There's good clay on the ground here, so it's good and clay ground, so I can just scrape a little patch of this back, get the fire going in the stove, like I said, that way. So yeah, I'll get it out of the backpack and show you. Bread and mayo. Lovely. I'm not a massive fan of mayo, but obviously I don't, you know, that's just because I don't like it. So I'm sure it was absolutely delicious if you do like it. That's there. And that's there. Awesome. So like I said, I've got the one Tigris firebox here, which is an awesome little stove, little twig stove. And they're really handy bits of kit for when you just want to come out like this, enjoy a small little day trip, not have to worry about a huge fire, putting it out, bringing loads of water in to get it done. These are quite efficient at burning, they get good and hot. You're feeding twigs, so generally speaking, you get a good burn down to ashes. And yeah, to be honest, they don't weigh too much. And it keeps it within that kind of legal grey area of you are having a fire, but it is a stove as well. So, you know, technically you're not having a fire on the ground. As long as your stove's on a good base, you should be okay, as long as you're not causing any damage to the actual area. But of course there's the argument about even picking up deadfall. We don't really have foraging rights over here, but there is the right to kind of pick the things that we do find as well, as long as they are, as long as you're not like sawing timber or picking fruiting things that haven't naturally fallen. I think that's the kind of grey area, and it's kind of unspoken. I always find that quite interesting. There's never a definitive answer for it. So it comes in these sections. You can see it's been well used before, so I've just got a glove on just to help if there is any grease left over from cooking on there. But I'm just going to quickly figure out what sides, what way. Obviously you've got two adjoining panels on a corner. You've got one side is two larger sections, one side is two shorter sections. One has an opening in on one section to feed twigs, and they have interlocking panels. One side is like an N shape with a little slot cut out, so you can see I can slot that into there. This panel doesn't have slots that way, it has slots the other way, so you can see I can slot that panel down into this slot, not up, so they intersect like that and lock and create the panel. Let's have a little look. It's all I had, Lol. Prefer tomato sauce or the Steak Detective Liberation sauce? Yeah, absolutely. Steak Detective makes some incredible British sauces, all bottled up here in Old Blighty. Some amazing jerky, biltong. He's just brought out a range of puddings. In fact, there's a Woadsman episode, which is Woadsman is my podcast, back over with Back Garden Bushcraft. So both co-host that podcast. I managed to get down to Feared Woods not too long ago, and unfortunately Tom couldn't make it, but I did a little interview there with Steak Detective all about his new range of stuff. So yeah, really implore you guys to go check out the Steak Detective. You can use the code Woadsman20 for some discount as well. The Cornish Adventurer, thank you so much for following. Welcome over here on Twitch. Really do appreciate you coming over. Type !giveaway into chat and you can enter the giveaway. You get your first 2 tickets free, and the other 3 tickets that you can buy out of a maximum of 5 only cost you points from watching, so they don't cost you any money or anything like that. So yeah, thanks for coming over to Twitch, dude, and good luck. Let's see, will they sell those fireboxes at the Bushcraft show this year? I'd imagine so. Generally speaking, there is all sorts of twig stove options at the Bushcraft show. and I think you'll probably will find these one Tigris ones quite commonly, and you will also find the actual firebox stove, and it's a kind of hard choice between the two. I probably will end up as well getting a firebox one for the long term, just to prevent this kind of putting together, but I don't really mind it, it's not that much of a hassle. So you can see there I've got one shorter side, one longer side. So on the corresponding side to the shorter side, I need this other short panel. You can see it's got text on there, writing, and a small cutout here, which is where you can feed your twigs in. So I want to make sure that text is facing me, so it's the right direction. That slots into this corner and gives me my third wall. And as I said, it's going to be a few bloopers in this because it kind of pops, and if I'm trying to do it on camera, it's a little bit more difficult. So that slots in, got my three sides. I'm going to put that down quickly and point the camera down to give you guys a bit of a better view of this. So, can you guys see all of that? I think you should be able to see it. Do I need to move it back a tiny bit? I think I need to move it back, don't I? Is that better? So yeah, Cornish Adventurer, how are you doing, buddy? Really glad to see you come over. Thank you so much. And yeah, welcome on in. So, perfect. So I'm going to slide this section in from the bottom and just try and square that. But before I do that, I'm not going to make that mistake. I always do this. I'm going to put in the bottom tray and this bottom tray slots in, like I said, at the bottom. And it would go in on that section. So in fact, I think the best way to build this is the two long sides and one short side. There we are. I'll turn it that way for you guys, make it a bit more awkward for me. And then we will put this bottom section in so you can splay it out. Put this bottom section in, right on the bottom there's a little slot, and it corresponds to the slots on this here. This is why it would be handy if I hadn't lost my other glove. Right, we'll start again. So, long side, we can put the bottom in like so. We'll slide this side on and get that into here. Okay, and then we'll do the same on this side. Slide that down, seat that in a second when I get it the right direction. I hate these things. I hate building these things, but I love them. There we are. We're in. See? Well, beautiful firebox now. Then we got to put the top in, very much like the same, but we can just slide that open. You don't have to put the top in like this. You can use this as a little ash catcher if you so wish. It is. It's like a. It's a great box, but it is a pain to put together sometimes. So there we have, you can see, and now I can literally slide in the other section and we should be good to go. No, we're not good to go. It's upside down. This section's upside down. The bane of my life. So is that upside down as well? I'm confused. It has defeated me. If such a design could have been made any way. Right. Here we are. We're in. It's coming together. This is not a how-to on how to do this, guys. It could have been, but it's definitely not now. Right, so we got our 3 sides as we were. I actually got the bottom in nearer the bottom, which I'll probably move that up. I like to keep it up on that second one, despite the fact you could have an ash catcher. I could have that above, you see. There's only 2 slots. I could have this plate on the bottom and I could have that above, but the problem is then that's a bit close to the ground, I find, and it can scorch the ground. Obviously I'm not too worried, it's clay here, but I then just use this up at the top as a kind of buffer place. I can hear all you guys losing it in chat about how much I'm having to work for this bloody twig stove. So right now I could literally just slide that in, you see. So I was going to say in my not how to, this is the best way to slide on this last section. Just lay it down flat and there we go. But you know, considering the rest went so poorly, I think it's a bit rich if I start giving you advice on these things. But there we have it, guys. As you can see, got a nice twig box. Obviously having that mesh in at the top does prevent you from starting a fire in there, but considering I'm using the paraffin stuff, it should be fine for me to feed. The other option is, if you did think I want to go with no top, you can just have it like this. So just for the sake of you guys seeing, and probably because it will all go wrong and pear shape, considering the luck I'm having today with this thing already, we'll just take that off and not be able to get this section back on. See, if I was filming a YouTube video, I'd have cut all this out and you wouldn't have seen it, so count yourself lucky. This bloomin' box. If this is ever an advert for one of these things, you know, an honest review, there we are. So we finally, 84 years later, got the stove going. Well, not even going, we've got it assembled. And then, because I'm having my titanium mug on there, I'll just put these little cross braces on. That will help my pot sit there nicely, and we're good to go. Let's see what you guys are all laughing at. It's like one of those unsolvable puzzles. It is, Tom. It absolutely is. I'd leave it be and come back to the Krypton factor. Oh, these are cracking me up. Just sent an email regarding the patch, as I don't use Instagram, Facebook or X/Twitter. Thank you, Tuffers. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, email's fine, dude. So I'll pick that up and we'll be able to get that sent over to you. Thank you so much, mate. And again, massive congratulations. There'll be another giveaway for some of my soap as well shortly. So obviously one of you guys is going to win that. So I'll just wipe my hands off that grease on that moss right there, and I'm going to get a few, like I said, some twigs already from the kind of local area. There's a load of birch twigs already everywhere and they're really good and dry. So let's get a good little base in the bottom of some of these little hazel twigs and little bits of oak which I collected earlier. Nice to just get a little tiny base in the bottom for everything to sit on and start working away. Flame obviously rises, but the embers like to nestle in a nice bed of it. That was supposed to say a great stove when put together, but can be a nightmare to build once warps a bit from the heat. Yeah, I think that also doesn't help. As they get used a little bit more and more, they start to, like Back Garden Bushcraft there, Tom said, they warp and then they don't fit as easily as they did before. Motorbike off in the distance. So I've got a good bed of sticks down there in the bottom, and here's a little tin which is a living to learn tin. I picked this up at the Bushcraft show. Inside here, that's got some paraffin wax cotton wool pads. Tom, Back Garden Bushcraft, actually made me a few. You can see there's a few different colours in there. There's some of Tom's in there as well. I used it to fill it up, and then it goes back to some other ones from Living to Learn. So I've nestled Tom's right in the middle. Thank you so much for those, buddy. But I thought it's a good opportunity to use them in these twig boxes. I could use birch bark, but it's nice to keep that resource in my tinder pouch for future times. Yeah, if they don't, we can blame Tom. Everyone can spam Back Garden Bushcraft hate in the chat. No, I'm joking, never do that. That's the first Gen 1 Tigris one, isn't it? Yes, it is, buddy. One of the first edition ones they ever did. I think I got Tom one with a funky Halloween face on, which is quite cool. Jack in the Bucks one. But no, like I said, I do want to get a firebox, an actual firebox, because they're incredible, or a bush box. So I'll bring this branch over, there's plenty of little twigs and bits of kindling on there. I'll break up a load of these ash and oak twigs, nestle them there because they're a bit bigger. I'll get a few of these smaller bits of sticks, and we're just going to try and make a big old nest in there of smaller twigs, but leave a bit of an opening at this front section where I can poke in the paraffin waxed fire starters. They're expensive though, aren't they? I'd love a bush box, but can't justify it. Yeah, Wild Sea Amputee, 100%. That's why I haven't got one. Ashley Melanix, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I really do appreciate it. Massive thank you and welcome in. There's a giveaway going on, so you can type in ! giveaway to enter. That's for a Baerskin hoodie, fleece, and yeah, welcome in sorry. I'm just about to get a fire going in this little 1 Tigris firebox. I was doing some Tetris with it earlier, so that was a good laugh, and I'm sure we'll have plenty more to come. There's also going to be some instant giveaways going on. So yeah, really do appreciate you jumping in and giving me a follow. Thank you so much. Also, Distant Pilgrim, thank you so much for following. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming on over. I hope you're doing well. Like I said, just about to get the fire going. I've been building up some tinder and kindling here, ready to get this going. There is a giveaway on the go, Distant Pilgrim, as well, ! giveaway for a Baerskin hoodie. But it means the world that you come over to join. Thank you so much.
UCO is also a good shout.
Yes, UCO kit is always amazing. I do love it. So we've got a nice little entry point here. I'm kind of doing this backwards, but can you guys see everything?
I was on YouTube and didn't realise you also had a Twitch. Should have been obvious, I guess.
Oh, that's amazing, Distant. Thank you so much for popping on over. I do appreciate it. Yeah, actually it was Fuzzy who kind of inspired me to get on the Twitch game. So yeah, big shout out to Fuzzy Bond, amazing Twitch streamer. And yeah, thank you so much for coming over to jump on Distant Pilgrim. Yeah, I've always had the YouTube channel, obviously, but it's nice to kind of venture and kind of spread my wings a little bit. And I think there's a good potential for building a good community over here on Twitch as well, along with the kind of stuff that they allow, like the channel points and little redeems, giveaways and stuff. Jason Cole, hope you're doing well, buddy. Just about to get this fire started, so sounds like a song, doesn't it? So yeah, I'm just going to move back because I noticed I'm out of angle for the camera or the fireboxes. So I think you should be able to see it there.
We'll have a look at the show, Tom.
I do apologise about this signal at the moment. It doesn't seem to be the best, but I hope that's in a bit of a better view. So I've got some paraffin wax on in there. These should go up instantly. Look at that, blimey. Straight away. They normally take a little while longer to get going than that, but they must have been warming up in the tin. So not too difficult when you've got some of this going. But a nice way to have a little fire and yeah, just crack on getting a brew cooked up. It's important to take advantage of that flame while you've got it, because these things burn down quite quickly. So I like to get a good roaring flame in this firebox. I'll probably drag it over here as well before it gets too hot. That's the handy thing about these, you can kind of move the fire. Get it loaded up. I'll have a little look, make sure the camera angle doesn't need changing. And I think we're good there, so we're away. I can smell all the grease burning off of that from when I cooked some burgers last time. Smells great. Definitely making me peckish. You see there, it just stifles sometimes. Do I know smoke signals there, Nomad? Oh yeah, it is literally so smoky. Right, let's move the camera up a tiny little bit and move it back. I hope that should be a little bit of a better view for you guys. I would love to learn smoke signals. Could come in handy one day. But I think you generally speaking just do Morse code now if you were doing it, or just make a big enough fire and smoke that you can see. So maybe up a tiny bit. How's that view for you guys? I think that should be acceptable. So yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Really do appreciate it. Had a good few follows already this stream, so probably reaching that goal already, which is incredible. It's really nice to see the follower base growing over here on Twitch. It's always hard and risky kind of spreading over to a new platform, especially from like YouTube over to Twitch. But yeah, YouTube and Twitch very much similar content creation sites, but Twitch is more dedicated to live streaming. So if any of you guys are watching on YouTube and you want to kind of come over to Twitch to join in on some of the more live stream orientated stuff, that would be great, because I might do some Twitch only streams in the future. Maybe when I'm doing some games like hunting simulators like I spoke about in the past, I might do those on Twitch only, just because I'm sure half of my YouTube audience might not want to watch that. So it's kind of one of those risky things, but I think it'd be quite fun. And also on Twitch, like I said, you get to join stuff like the Baerskin hoodie giveaway, which I just can't do through YouTube, basically because of the platform that I'm running the giveaway on. Smoked donuts, yes. Yeah, the old smoke rings. I know Tom, back on Bushcraft, likes to smoke a pipe. It's nice seeing him do the old smoke rings. Quite quintessential. But this firebox is going up a treat at the moment, which is lovely. So I'm going to chuck some of these thicker bits on now that are scattered around. Everything, like I said, is really good and dry. I think these winds that we've had the last few days have blown a lot of the dead timber out of the woods, which is beneficial obviously if you're camping. You've got loads of free kindling and tinder all over the ground. Like Gandalf, but less bearded. Yes, absolutely, Tom. You most certainly are like a less bearded Gandalf with your pipe going, especially your church warden. Really has got a nice aesthetic to it, pipe smoking. What's the temperature out there? The temperature at the moment, distant pilgrim, is 17 degrees centigrade. I need to see if I can actually get a command to do that. I'm going to touch some wood, there's plenty of it around. Seems like it's really picked up now, so I wonder if something was down, as in like a mast was down. But it seems like I had better connection there for a little while, so we won't curse things, we'll just hope it keeps continuing, and I hope for you guys it is acceptable viewing. I hope it's all not too glitchy. Yeah, so it's 17 degrees centigrade out here at the moment, and which isn't too bad. It's quite warm actually, much warmer than I expected. It's kind of been hanging around the low kind of teens recently, so warrants definitely bringing in a jacket, but today it's lovely. I've just got a t-shirt on under this, and even that's probably a bit too much. Yeah, I'm starting to get a really good bed of embers in there. So I'll probably get a pot of water on the top in a minute to start taking advantage of that. And I'll probably have a pepperami, got a hot one. And excuse the cable today. I know I've got a long cable coming out my phone. It's not the most appealing thing to see. Neither is, I guess, having my phone, but it's kind of one of the ways I have to read chat. But the cable is actually sharing my internet connection with the little streaming computer that I've got as well. So hopefully it's just bringing it and making it a bit more stable for you. I'm going to fill up that with quite a bit of water because I want to just keep this tickling away. But I think there's a few locations that I'm going to be testing out tomorrow, just going around and seeing how my signal is, testing with the little mobile routers, and seeing if I can find a few other little spots, because it's nice to kind of frequent places, but it is nice to venture out with you guys. And like I said, Sunday I might even do a stream where I go for a 2 or 3 or 4 hour walk, have you guys mainly on the shoulder, but I'll bring the selfie stick so I can turn it around and walk facing myself and talk to you guys. But I might go around some local kind of some local lakes which are a bit more suburban but still kind of natural open areas. They're just in the middle of a city, but they're dedicated green spaces, and do some kind of suburban kind of, you know, like that, countryside streams, kind of bushcraft around those kind of fringes of society, I guess you could say. and see what we can find, because there's some really nice places over there, nice new locations to explore, and always with different habitat you kind of find different mushrooms, different mycelium, different plants, different wildlife, and especially where there's water. I know there's been a lot of otter and kingfisher activity up there recently, so it'd be nice to go and see if we can see some of that. Cable's not a problem, buddy. Thank you so much, Wild Sea. Lynch 68, what boots am I wearing? These are the Grisport, Grisport, Grisport Gamekeepers, and they are amazing and really good value actually. You'll be surprised when I say they cost just about 129, 130 pounds. They're absolutely amazing, fully waterproof, really good and high. And so comfortable. So yeah, go check them out. Grisport, I'll put it in chat. It's over there on Twitch chat for you guys. Hope you're good, Liam. Enjoy your camp. Kane Walks, thank you so much, buddy. I really enjoy you popping in. Yeah, really good to see you here, buddy. And yeah, hope you're doing well. It's going to be a nice day out today. I'm not camping actually. I'm just here for the day, for the stream. But yeah, regardless, it's going to be lovely. Going to cook up some soup in a minute. Like I said, I should probably get this on. So I'll get this water boiling, and I can just keep feeding sticks in between the gaps there. Get some minestrone soup going once this is boiled. It's going to be lovely, and then we'll just wait a tiny little bit longer, do another giveaway for some of my handmade soaps, which are coming along very well. I've just about got the last batch ready and cured so I can do the first release, and then from there I'll be able to continuously kind of do more batches as and when they get start to reduce in stock. I'm building a website at the moment, so it's probably a week or two out. I know I keep saying that, but there's just so much on with work, the streams, the channel. It's a lot to get done, but we are getting there. Gonna have to shove off, mate. Going to pick Cam up from his mum's. Paul, great to speak to you, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll speak to you soon, buddy. Dean has these boots. They say they're comfier on everywhere, well worth the money. Dean Shelley, yeah, they are really good Grisport boots, amazingly comfortable. Adventure Lad, this gives me old school RuneScape vibes, IRL. Love it, brother. Keep sharing the wonders of nature. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, it's really nice to kind of get out, and yeah, I appreciate your words of support, and thank you for tuning in as well and watching. It means the world to me. It's nice to share this kind of, I guess, like you said, like adventure with you, because it is. Every time you come out, you experience something new. It's a new time, and you just do get that old school kind of feeling, and that's why I think I love bushcraft. Tom and I speak about it a lot. It's that old-timey feeling. You feel like you've done it 1,000 times before, and you're reconnecting with your ancestors. So yeah, thank you so much, Adventure Lad. I'm just throwing a few more twigs in, get it burning. It's really nice to have a little contained fire like this. What was that? Let's have a look. Waterproof boots make foot sweat. I get Magnum boots with lots of holes. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Magnum boots with lots of holes, great, obviously really good and breathable. The reason I have these is mainly for stalking when I'm out in the wet and the muck and the mire. But yeah, no, I do what you mean. I do know what you mean. They can make your feet sweat quite a lot, which is annoying. One of the reasons I don't wear my boots when I'm driving, so when I get to a camp, I can put my boots on and I haven't already got sweaty boots, which obviously puts moisture in them, which at night time will make you cold. So yeah, try and minimise that as much as possible. Thomas Messias, is marijuana legal where you're at? Unfortunately, no. I don't think there's ever been any movement on that, to be honest. But no, completely illegal here in the UK. Over in the continent, on Europe, it's not. But yeah, it just is what it is, to be honest. I know you guys over in America are quite advocating a lot of medicinal use of it, but no, it is not legal over here in the United Kingdom. But yeah, Pepperami is going down a treat. Water's pot's starting to get really warm, which is great. I'm going to get a few more twigs on. And that's the good thing about this twig stove. You get such a good bed of embers down below that if you keep topping it up and you don't forget about it, everything just, it doesn't burn too quick, it doesn't burn too slow. It is a nice natural protection from the wind, obviously being in a box. And it kind of funnels that smoke around, especially when you've got something on top. I love the smell of wood smoke anyway, so I don't mind too much when it's drifting in my eyes, as long as it's not too astringent. But yeah, these little fire lighters that I used were fantastic, really good. Like I said, Tom made me a few, so I'm not sure, Tom, if you did a video on how to make them, but if not, maybe we could do that live sometime. Let me just check my batteries. We are at 52%. In fact, I can unplug that because I don't need the fans on with the case open. 52%, and we're more than halfway through the stream as well. Sorry, Jason, it might have been my end as well. I was just saying that, yeah, it's waterproof boots obviously do make your feet sweat, but I use them for when I'm going through the muck and the mire, or I know it's going to be wet conditions out. Obviously a breathable boot is great for kind of summer or spring, even late autumn. But yeah, I tend to use these grease sports kind of up until late spring when I know this woodland's a bit drier. But when I drive, I was saying I don't generally wear my boots just because I know how much the sweat infiltrates the boot and does hold that damp. So even when I go on a trip to a camp or to a woodland, I normally swap my boots when I've arrived, because when you drive, your feet tend to heat up quite a lot. Not sure why, but you're getting hardly any spores. I'll have a little look at that. Yeah, you made a video for the school kids during lockdown, but not sure you posted it or not. Maybe do it as a little short, Tom. That would be awesome to share with people. They might, Wild CMBT, I think subs are like the Twitch subs, which is another type of subscription, which is later on for like if people gift people subs, or people can spend money on subscriptions for like channel perks and stuff like that. So I think that's what that means. I'll have a little look, but let me log in and see if I can have a look what's going on after this stream, and if I notice that the spores are all off, I'll award you guys who have been watching some extra spores. So I do apologise. And there is probably a way that I can do it with a command where I can gift out some spores, and that is what I was going to do at the next stream anyway, so which is the last one for the Baerskin hoodie. I was going to give everyone watching a free entry, so hopefully that will bring everyone up to their maximums. And if not, we'll see. I'll have a little look and amend how much people are earning every 10 minutes or whatever I think it is. So yeah, I do apologise, I'm still new to this as well. Yeah, I think on Twitch it's like the opposite way round. I think it's like a follower is like a subscriber on YouTube, and a subscriber on Twitch is a paid subscriber. or like Twitch Prime. So if you've got an Amazon Prime, when I become affiliate, which will probably be in 3 or 4 streams time, you can then use your Amazon Prime to subscribe to my channel, which is free for you guys. And it also then just supports me with a little bit of income to put back towards the channel. So for example, like pay towards the 4 mobile data plans that I have to use for this or whatever. Obviously I'm happy doing this anyway and it's great, but that's just something you can do if you've got Amazon Prime. So it's a pretty cool little feature actually. Back garden bushcraft, I love that you're eating pepperami. Pub I know calls them beer sticks and puts them in a kilner jar. I love that. That is amazing. Yeah, they're really great. Just little snacks of protein, like you said, little beer sticks. I definitely could do with the beer. I should have bought one, but I was driving, so maybe Sunday if I'm not driving, I'll crack a beer on stream as well.
Yeah, it is Elliot's in Rye. We will have to all go sometime.
So, let's give that a tiny little blow.
Sounds lovely.
So we've got a nice few embers in there. Drop some more twigs on the top. That's the beauty of this. Like I said, I was just chatting for a little while, and even though it burnt down, the embers are still nice and contained, nice and protected. So I'll throw a few of these little dry off snaps and I'll just go and grab a stick. So excuse me for a second, guys. Go and grab a few more little twigs from around. Like I said, there's plenty everywhere. And that's the beauty of these little twig stoves. You can just grab a little handful like this and you've got quite a lot of material to go in there. I'm just going to nestle that on the leaves there. So have all you guys had a really good week as well thus far? I know we're just about at the end of it, the working week, hopefully. I know some of you guys work on a weekend. You know, needs must, and it just is the way it is, isn't it? So, but I hope you guys have had a good week. I know I've seen quite a few of your faces on multiple streams, and it is so warming, so nice to share this kind of time with you. It's relaxing for me, and I hope it's relaxing for you. It feels like we're all building a nice connection together and a nice family. Hope you're having a good stream, buddy. The soap is epic, thanks. Oh, the bearded guy. Thank you so much, buddy. So the bearded guy won the Cade Man soap. You're the first person, you know, outside of the kind of few that have had prototypes that has ever had that scented soap. So I really am glad that you enjoy it. It's kind of a, it's definitely a bushcrafter's soap, that one. So yeah, really glad obviously that you won it and that you're enjoying it as well. Once you get that, just a little blow down. I love that the wind protects those embers. And yes, we are having a good stream as well, the bearded guy, thank you. Rigger boots are great boots to wear once you got to camp, especially if you're in and out of the tent a lot. No laces to tie up, drag in the mud. That's so true actually, yeah. You can just slip them on, slip them off. Really, really nice, especially if you haven't got loads of hiking to do. And you can carry them in, or yeah, you're not needing any ankle support getting into camp. Excellent idea, love that. Like camp slip-ons. It's a unique scent, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is, definitely. It's, like I said, it's reminiscent of that old coal tar, pine tar soap. So very wood smoky, but it's got a really nice, subtle kind of underpin to it of that sandalwood and the charcoal in there obviously helps cleanse. So a good win all round in my opinion. And you don't need to use loads of it, as I'm sure you've already found out. So yeah, really glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for letting me know as well. And of course, if any of you guys want to win some of my soaps, there is a giveaway going on very shortly. I'm probably going to do a quick battery check, have a drink, restroom break, and it will give you guys an opportunity to run, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. So yeah, in a few minutes we'll be right back, and then we'll do a little giveaway for the soaps. Probably wait 10 or 15 minutes before we do that. Loving the streams, Liam. Are you attending the Bushcraft show this year? Thomas Verhey, thank you so much. I'm really glad you're enjoying the streams. It's a nice way to connect with you guys and build the community. We can all get to know each other here in chat, have nice conversations. You can join my Discord through a link. I'll try and get a YouTube bot posting that, and on there you can have little chats with people, join a little chat room, chat to people about bushcraft or gaming or whatever you want to chat about. But no, thank you so much. I am going to the Bushcraft show this year. Really looking forward to it. I am hoping Tom, Back Garden Bushcraft's going to be able to make it. He's hoping to be able to, so that would be a nice nostalgic camp if so, but if not, I will still be there obviously. And yeah, if you're going, it would be great to see you. Definitely if you see me, come over and say hi. It'd be great not to be a stranger. I've got to go, but have a good stream. If you're still on when I'm back, I'll hop on. Thank you so much, the bearded guy. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you back here if I'm still on. Probably be on until about 6 o'clock. But if you don't make it back on, thanks for popping in, dude. It is always appreciated. And I'm glad you enjoyed the soap. Thanks for letting me know, mate. We're so excited for the Bushcraft show. Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Yeah, absolutely, me too. It is one of these pilgrimages I can never wait for.
Whereabouts is it held?
The Bushcraft show is, I believe, May. It is April, May. So actually not too soon, not too long. I can't remember what weekend it is, so anyone in chat can help me out there. But the Bushcraft show is in Lutterworth, Stanford Hall, sorry now, Stanford Hall. Is that Leicestershire? I think it is Leicestershire. If you're thinking about coming, William, there is a discount code of 15% using the code PNB for Primal Nomad Bushcraft, PNB15, all one word. So yeah, there we are, there we have it, 25th to 26th of May, and it is Stanford Hall, which I believe is Leicestershire or Derbyshire. But yeah, it's a great event. It really is a pilgrimage for many of us outdoorsmen and kind of bushcraft lovers. Ray Mears is going along this year again to do some talks. There's all sorts of traders, vendors, influencers, so many events on, canoeing on the lake. There's obviously every vendor under the sun you can think of, and there's just a huge array of like-minded individuals there. So you get to meet so many people, have a good drink, entertainment in the evening. They might even have me doing my Bushcraft April Fool's wraps. I know I've been asked to, so we'll see if they can convince me to on the night. But yeah, it's a great all-rounder amazing event. I know this year Joe Price is coming over from In Forest and Lands over in Sweden. Really excited to see him again. He came over last year to the Wild in Us festival, and yeah, it's just a great show. I'm hoping so too. Back Garden Bushcraft, me and Dad are going to look at it this weekend. Need to camp with you, lad. 100%, buddy. I'm really excited if you can come, and obviously if not, we'll get a camp in soon anyway, dude. It'd be great to see your dad. Whew, getting smoked out. Thomas Verhey, glad to hear. Bumped into you at the 2022 show, but missed last year's. Looking to see Ray this year. Oh, buddy, that's amazing. We'll definitely come over, say hi if you do get along this year. If you can use the code PNB15 to get 15% off your ticket. There's no kind of affiliation in the sense of I don't get anything from that. It's just a nice thing for me to be able to share a discount with you guys. So you get 15% off your ticket. And they obviously just invite me along to the show. So it is awesome, considering I've been going for so many years anyway. And it's nice to be able to share that little discount. So if you do come along, come and say hi. Will, how are you doing? Will, I hope you're doing well over there in Canada. Been ages since I last saw you. Obviously at the Ringstead Beach camp with Bushcraft Tools. That was an amazing time doing some fossiling. You'd love it to make it to the Bushcraft show, but it's a long way to come from Western Canada. Yeah, it sure is. But I hope Western Canada is treating you well, and I'm sure you won't miss the Bushcraft show too much being out there. It's like a constant Bushcraft show out there. What an amazing place. I really hope you're enjoying it and the weather's treating you well, because I know how much colder it can be over that neck of the woods. But hopefully spring isn't too far around the corner for you also. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it, buddy. Jack Whiskey, I'll be popping down just to buy a new question tent for the wife and kids to come too. That's amazing. Awesome, buddy. Yeah, really nice. It is a good event for children and the wife as well. There's always something to do, and if not, it's just a great excuse to go camping and meet a bunch of people as well. So I'm sure you'll see me floating in and out of the stalls and around the main area, so definitely come say hi. It'd be great to meet all of you guys. I might even do a live stream from the Bushcraft show. Lynch 68, you're buying your weekend at the ticket. Buying your weekend at the ticket. Good Lord. You're buying your ticket at the weekend. That's awesome. Like I said, feel free to use the code PNB15. You'll get 15% off of that ticket. So that'd be awesome. Little saving for you guys. Paul Swin, you're getting more screen time than Richard and Judy at the moment. Literally. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with live streaming. I'm trying to figure out when's good for viewership as well. So at these kind of first streams, I wanted to make them a bit more frequent to allow you guys to win the Baerskin hoodie as well, get as many people coming in and entering on Twitch. So yeah, thank you so much for joining. That's absolutely hilarious. Thomas Verhey, definitely a great show to attend. It makes for a great meet-up with like-minded folk. Yeah, it really does. It's one of my favourites. I'm really gutted I never made it to the Wilderness show or the Wilderness Gathering, because now it's actually a different location. So I won't ever be able to go to Bison Farm, which was the original place that it's been going for like 30 or 40 years. But nevertheless, I would still love to go to the show itself because it seems fantastic. So yeah, Bushcraft show is going to be amazing. Not too long either. So what's that? Probably 30, 40 days, and I might see some of you. So thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Remember, if you're over on Twitch, type in !giveaway. You can earn some points to win a Baerskin hoodie. You get your first 2 entries for free as well. So Will over there in Canada, I know you've just joined and followed. Make sure you type in !giveaway, and that way you can enter the giveaway to get a Baerskin hoodie. I'm sure I can get it sent over to you in Canada as well if you do win, so not a problem at all, my dude. Am I going to Karen's community camp? I potentially am. I was speaking to her about it last week. I said if I can make it down, I will. I have a feeling I've got guests from Australia coming over, but if not, then yes, I will, and it would be amazing to see you if you're going to be there too. So yeah, if you guys can give me a few minutes, I'm just going to do a battery check, get myself all sorted and squared up. Gonna keep leaving this to boil, get a few more twigs, and then when I'm back, we'll get the giveaway set up. I'll do all the setup on camera this time because it's already pretty much ready from the first giveaway we've already done. And we'll give away some of my homemade and handmade lard soaps. We've got lavender and chamomile today, and a tea tree and rosemary. So I think you guys will love those. Again, we'll pick YouTube probably first, then Twitch, and the first winner can choose, and the second winner gets the other soap, unless there's like a considerable allergy, like someone is allergic to tea tree. That would be how it goes. But yeah, give me a few minutes, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please don't go anywhere, but feel free to go grab yourself a drink. Obviously feel free to go as well if you'd like to, but yeah, grab yourself a little snack. I'm going to be right back, check all the camera batteries, make sure everything's going to run smoothly for the next little bit. We've got probably an hour or so until the stream's going to end, just due to battery size at the moment, but as and when I can upgrade that, I will do, and we can get some more hours in streaming out here. And again, that's why it'd be nice to do some streams at home in the cabin, because I'll probably be able to stream for a bit longer. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for tuning in up till now. So giveaway, one word, exclamation mark giveaway, one word. So exactly like you did, but one word, that will do it. Wild Sea Amputee, I'm at a crossroads. I want to go, but also have something that I've already committed to, but if it falls through, I'll be going. That's fair enough, yeah, and it's kind of like me. I'm already committed, so I can't at the moment, but if I'm able to, I definitely will. Thomas Fahey, great to know you got a discount code, thanks. Hopefully get the missus out with us this year too. That would be awesome. Yeah, definitely feel free to use that discount code. Hasn't got like limited uses, and again, like I said, I don't get anything back of it apart from they invite me along, but it's really nice to share it for you guys, and it does make a considerable saving, 15% as well. So PNB 15. You've got to go back on a bushcraft before you drink too many pints. Completely understandable, mate. I wish I was in your shoes, but sink one for me if you do get another chance, and have a great afternoon, lad. Thank you for tuning in. So guys, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, go grab a brew. If you haven't already, follow that link that Will's just requested up with that command. Enter the giveaway over on Twitch. If you're watching over on YouTube, you can come over to Twitch, Primal Nomad Bushcraft. You can enter the giveaway for the Baerskin hoodie, but when I'm back from this tiny little 5-minute break, we'll start a giveaway for some of my handmade soaps. So So hello guys, I believe I'm back and the fire is absolutely rip-roaring, which is lovely. Good and warm. There's a little bit of a breeze kicked in now, which isn't too bad. Camera batteries are all okay. We're on about 42%, which is okay, really, to be honest. I thought we'd been on a lot lower, but I think unplugging the fans as well helped. It's nice that it's a bit of a breeze coming through because I've been able to, open the case and allow the, excuse me, just had a little snack like you can hear, the computer to breathe a little bit, which is all nice. Well and good. Something stumbling through the woods over there, or a branch breaking. Can't see any movement, so just wanted to check. Anyway, giveaway time. So thank you guys for staying with me while I went AFK for a second there. Just get a few more little bits in amongst under here. It's good and warm, but I just want to keep some of that flame rising up to tickle the bottom of that pot. Some really nice bird sounds going around. I hope you guys can hear that. And I hope you're having a lovely Friday afternoon. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. It's great to build a community here on YouTube and Twitch respectively. And any of you guys over on YouTube, you can join on Twitch. I know obviously you're watching on YouTube and you can continue to do so as long as you want. But if you do want to join in on Twitch, there's a cool Baerskin fleece giveaway going on. And talking about giveaways, let's get the soap giveaways going. So, if you give me a few seconds, I'll change the parameters to respect the soap giveaway. So you've got that there, and over on YouTube side we have it all ready. So guys, if you would like to type in on chat, both on Twitch and on YouTube, the words clean me, one word, clean me, in chat, you'll be entered into a giveaway for one of my handmade soaps. And while you're doing that, I will show you the soap. So here you are guys. Obviously it's all wrapped up in handmade Primal Nomad packaging. This is Sleep Easy, which is lavender and chamomile, and the other one is Herbal Breeze, which is tea tree and rosemary. So there's a choice to, or chance to wear, oh my god, there's a chance to win one of these soaps. So yeah, just type the word clean me, one word, into chat, and I will be able to pick one of you lucky people to win. So yes, I've been working really hard on these soaps, and there's something that I'm really proud of. I've got 8 different variations of soap, which is why it's taken a little while to build up the kind of stock behind me to launch it really. But yeah, really proud of them. Like I said, homemade packaging, everything as easy as I can, but also as economic and efficient for you guys. I wanted the soaps to last a long time. I wanted them to smell good. I didn't want them to be full of any rubbish. And yeah, I was fed up with soaps that you buy from a shop and they kind of disappear after 2 or 3 washes and you wouldn't even feel that clean. So started working on them probably about 4 or 5 years ago, and I'm finally proud to bring them to the market to you guys, but also give some away. So yeah, keep spamming, or don't spam it, but obviously just, you know, only need to enter once. But type clean me in the chat, both on YouTube and on Twitch, and you can have a chance to win a soap, handmade soap. And it is a big thank you to you guys for tuning in, obviously, and sticking with me on these streams. Nice little way to give back to the community. water's almost there as well, which is great. Just starting to get some bubbles rising, which is perfect. If I go for a temperature test, yeah, definitely getting there. So I'm just going to grab my cutlery while you guys keep entering in for the giveaway by typing clean me into chat. And then I'm going to mix up some soup in this to get down me, because I'm feeling a little bit peckish. Actually, I'll grab my cook skirt as well. This is by Uberleben. They kindly sent me this years ago, and I've always loved using it. It's just nice to drink hot drinks out of something wooden. It doesn't burn your mouth as much. I'm not one for hot drinks anyway, so I always get caught out by that. But yeah, anyone who's just joined in, feel free to type clean me one word into chat, and you have a chance to win one of my homemade soaps. I do appreciate you tuning in. We're just having a nice bushcraft kind of day trip out here today in the woods, and I thought I'd bring you guys along for the journey. It's really kind of you guys to tune in, and I know it's not as interactive as, say, gaming on Twitch. You know, it kind of relies on what's going on out here. But nevertheless, it's a nice experience to come out here and go live, have a chat with you guys. You can ask me any questions you got about bushcraft, any bits of advice, any questions about myself, and I'll do my best to answer you guys. So I'm just going to put in a tiny bit more soup powder into this. Give it a little stir around, and that should be a nice thick soup then, minestrone soup, which is one of my favourites actually. Minestrone soup got me into celery. Never really liked celery before. Crunching down on a good homemade minestrone soup. So we've got a good few people entered into the giveaway, which is nice. And yeah, it's really nice to see you all. Shelley Worth, Jack Whiskey, Tuffers, Darcy Vauquois, Wild Sea Amputee, Dean Shelley's, obviously Tom back on Bushcraft who just left. Really nice to see you guys, and thank you all for tuning in today. It's a really lovely Friday afternoon. The woodland is really waking up at the moment. I was saying that the leaves on these hazel around me are really starting to burst out into that kind of lime green, which is just thickening that canopy and making it a little bit more impenetrable to the eye, which as wild campers is really beneficial to us. So just going to give this stove a tiny little blow. Now I'll just give it that tiny little kickstart. I started off the stream, if any of you guys have just tuned in, I started the stream in the Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock, but the spot was just a little bit too temperamental with signal. So I moved over here to the ground to have a nice little firebox and tickle away at some soup. And I might show you guys the hammock very shortly, just before I pack up and head out, which won't be too long, but it won't be imminently. So there is a giveaway running if anyone's just joined in. Giveaway running at the moment. I'm going to end it in a minute, so if any of you have joined in, type clean me one word into chat and you'll be entered into the giveaway for some of my handmade soap. one of my favourite times. It's great to see things come back to life. Yeah, it is, undoubtedly. It's one of my favourite times out here as well. Spring all bursting into life. Obviously a lot of fungi life starting to crop up, although I haven't seen much at the moment. So yeah, I'll give you last 30 seconds, guys, to enter the giveaway. There's only a few entries, which is good odds for all of you who have entered. Type clean me into the chat, one word clean me, and you get a chance to win one of my handmade soaps. The giveaway is going to run for the next 30 seconds, so good luck to you all. I'm really enjoying doing all these little giveaways and seeing people's reaction to when they get the patches or when they get the soap. It's really nice to have some good feedback from it as well. I'm going to put a tiny bit more soup powder in here because I can tell it's still a tiny bit thin. This is a Knorr soup powder, Knorr, and it does make a really nice soup. And they do very big tubs of it actually on Amazon, so if you're looking for an emergency or like a storable food, thing like that, a really good one to go down the route of. And it's as simple as adding it to some water and you've got yourself a really tasty drink. And it's got dehydrated vegetables in there too. So really nice, lightweight for camping. All you need is water. So let's go, guys. We're gonna draw the giveaway for Twitch and for YouTube. We'll go with YouTube first. Or this might be Twitch first actually, so let's roll it. Dean Shelley's Wild Camping, there you are. Congratulations. So if you let me know what soap you'd like, either the rosemary and tea tree or the lavender and chamomile, let me know down below and I'll make sure I get that sent over to you. Well done, guys. And then we will go over to YouTube and we will draw the giveaway on the YouTube side. So let me just make sure everyone's entered in. Okay, Darcy. Yep, roll it. And it was Darcy Vauquois.
Has won the giveaway.
Darcy Vauquois, there we are, well done. You've won a soap. So, like I said, Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Let me know down below if you would like the lavender and chamomile soap or if you would like the tea tree and rosemary soap.
Now smell good while wearing your patch tea tree, please.
Tea tree, perfect. Okay, so Darcy, are you happy with a lavender and chamomile soap, a sleep easy one?
Amazing.
Or would you prefer, I can do you a tea tree one as well. You know, happy to accommodate, or any of my other scents, but that was the one I thought people might like to win. It's a really nice one before bed. So congratulations, Darcy. If you're able to, could you send me an email, primalnomadbushcraft@gmail.com, or you can send me a message on Instagram, just along with your details, and I'll get that soap sent over to you. And Dean Shelley's Wild Camping, obviously you were lucky enough to win a patch in one of my last streams, so I will make sure I get the soap over to you as well. And like you said, you can smell good whilst wearing one of my patches. So thank you so much, guys. I'm really happy that you guys won. Really nice to give back to the community. And yeah, it won't be the last giveaway on the channel. Like I said, the next giveaway will be for the Baerskin fleece, although a bit later on, as a few people might start coming in now, joining after work. Hopefully I might do a little patch giveaway if I see the numbers start to increase, so we'll see. If not, I'll save those patches for the next stream. I've just got my cookska here and I'm just gonna pour some soup into that so I don't scald my mouth off of the metal. rest my spoon on the top. And cheers guys, I'm really looking forward to this bit of soup. Oh, it's very hot. I have to leave that a minute. You can tell I don't do hot drinks. I'm a right wimp when it comes down to it. So yeah, congratulations guys on those giveaways. I tried to make them as fair as possible. So I do hope everyone watching has had a good chance at winning, and I think it has been a really fair spread as well. So we'll kind of carry on with the tradition that I started a few streams ago, which is when I started the stream. So if any of you have any questions you want to ask me at the time while I'm sitting down just getting the soup down me, yeah, any questions about how I started bushcraft, what equipment I use, anything, it's your time to ask me any questions, get to know me a little bit. I get to know you guys a bit. You can tell me a story if you want, anything you'd like to share with the chat I can read out, and yeah, it would be nice to again just make it a bit more interactive, this community, so feel free to fire anything down in chat below and I'll see if I can answer you guys. Really nice out here though, so steady considering the last time I was out it was very windy.
Enjoy your soup, buddy.
Thank you, Wild Sea Amputee. It is really tasty, really, really nice. It's just so hot. Like I said, I don't do hot drinks, so my mouth isn't tempered to it. But really tasty, and it warms the hands up even through this wooden mug. These are just a mass-produced Cookska made by Uberleben, but still really nice bits of woodwork and a bit more comfortable to hold with these little divots at this kind of rock pattern that's in it. Lovely, the bird song out here as well.
Yo, found channel through EAB. The streaming format is working for you.
Jamie Phillips, yo, found the channel through EAB. Streaming format is working for you. Thank you so much, Jamie. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, it's something I'm just trying out, seeing if I can bring a new dynamic to the bushcraft world. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and thank you so much for popping over. Craig is a great lad, East Anglian Bushcraft. I always have a stomper when I'm out with him. He's such a great character, really nice fella, and obviously, you know, we owe him a lot for his service as well to the country. So yeah, great chap. I can't wait to catch up with him soon. The last time I went camping with him, I didn't feel too great in Dartmoor, but can't wait to get out with him again. So thanks so much for popping on over. I notice you're watching on YouTube. If you've got a Twitch account, I am also live on Twitch. If not, they're free to make and quite easy to make. But I am doing a Baerskin giveaway hoodie over there, a hoodie giveaway, sorry. So it's a Coyote brown medium windproof fleece hoodie. They're quite expensive actually. I think they're like £200. So yeah, giving one of those away on Twitch. So if you are able to, come over, join in on Twitch, enter the giveaway by typing !giveaway. But thanks so much for watching on YouTube as well, buddy. And by all means, you can carry on watching over there as well. It's always going to be live on both platforms. Any chance of you and Tom together for a live stream in the future? A Woadsman live, so to speak? Tuffers, yes, absolutely. So Tom and I were talking about that. Hopefully that will be definitely in the works, and we'd love to get a Woadsman live as well. I think there's stuff like that, which is really exciting.
Answer to people when they give gamers gaming a hard time when talking to you, and they like don't know that you're a gamer yourself.
Can you give a think about lightweight but rainproof bushcraft style coat you'd recommend? Ridgeline. I've always loved their gear, and they do some really great silent stuff, so rainwear that doesn't rustle. Great for stalking. They're a New Zealand company. New Zealand's big on hunting, but Ridgeline do some fantastic stuff. I've got the Ridgeline pintail smock. I love it. It folds down into its own pocket, which I can use as a pillow if I don't need a rain jacket, and it's a soft shell fabric, doesn't rustle, but really, really waterproof. So Ridgeline I absolutely love. Jason Call, well, not many people here. You're all outside now. Yeah, 100%. Everyone's enjoying themselves, which is great, to be honest, and it's other people are out as well, so obviously my audience is limited, but this stream is to help people who aren't able to get out and be able to touch base with nature, listen to the sounds, tune in and just live into that kind of little bit bushcraft world that we all love and enjoy. Regarding Twitch, what's your answer to people when they're giving or give gamers a hard time when talking to you and they likely don't know that you're a gamer yourself? Yeah, I mean, what's my answer? Yeah, just don't. You can't always don't judge a book by the cover, isn't it? I mean, I'm hopefully going to play some games on my Twitch in the future, but more stuff like kind of hunt simulators, Call of the Wild, Way of the Hunter, things like that, things that relate to the bushcraft stuff. And obviously I do enjoy gaming, but yeah, you do see some people getting a right hard time for gaming on Twitch. But to be honest, if anyone came over, I'd just say, look, it's we're all on a journey learning, aren't we? So even if someone is worthwhile of you know, a bit of bants on, you know, just go light-hearted. It's gamers can be a right rough crew. Right rough bunch, but I do love it. I love the bants that kind of like some of the streamers have online. It's quite funny to see them get riled up. I think there's a lot of those stream infuriating games like Only Up, where you got to keep climbing, and then if you fall, more than likely you're going to land right at the bottom and it's taking you hours to get up there. I love watching streamers play those kind of games. Thank you for following, Jadestone. Oh, I really do appreciate you popping over. Thank you so much. Yeah, just enjoying a lovely afternoon here in the woods, trying to bring a new dynamic to bushcraft kind of content. And although it's not always going to be as interactive as like watching someone game, it's nice to bring you guys outdoors when you're not able to, and just share little fire time, you know, cooking up, adventuring through the forest, finding forageables, and discussing gear and all sorts of bushcraft. So yeah, welcome along. Thank you so much for joining in. I really do appreciate it. It's cool to see how close-knit the bushcraft community is. Distant Pilgrim, yeah, 100%. It is one massive family, and I think that's where it'd be great to kind of draw that over to Twitch and start getting some of the regulars from YouTube and Instagram and all this wider family, like you say, that I'm part of over here, and integrating in conversation, and kind of making the journey, because I think as I become affiliate and stuff and I'm able to get emotes and channel points, I can put some cool things on for people to redeem, like light a fire where I am or do bow drill, stuff like that. So it'll bring a new dynamic to it and make it a little bit more fun and interactive. But it's a great family, and yeah, so welcoming, because I think we all come here for the same reason. We all enjoy the woods for that reason of kind of solitude and peace. I just put the glass on now, sorry, spelling errors. That's all right, Jason. I'm awful when I'm typing, honestly. The amount of spelling errors I make when I'm commenting on stuff. I'm so thankful of the edit button nowadays. So excuse me guys while I just finish up this minestrone soup. It is really going down a treat. And you can see just how warm it's staying there with the embers in this firebox. Call of the Wild is my go-to game when I'm unable to get out in nature. It is fantastic, isn't it? It really is a great game. We'll have to play it sometime. It's funny, I always begin that game treating it like any other game and then get frustrated, and then I'm like, hang on a second, this is a hunting simulator. I wouldn't be doing this in real life. I slow the pace down and then manage to get back on track, so it's great fun. But I would like to experiment with that kind of thing on stream sometime. It might bring in a different audience as well, who knows. Because obviously each category that I stream in on Twitch will potentially bring in a different audience. So I think Sunday, depending on what I'm doing, maybe I switch category over to just talking or just chatting and see how that influences the stream and kind of accessibility and getting people in. Because it's all about exposure. But yeah, if I was doing something like Call of the Wild, maybe I'd get that audience in who also enjoy bushcraft but weren't aware that there's someone streaming bushcraft on Twitch. So I think that's what it's all about, kind of spreading awareness. I'm still completely new to this. I normally watch people, like I said, like Fuzzy Bond, great Sea of Thieves streamer, Pirate Software, he's great. You know, it's things like that. So yeah, loads of things on Twitch to explore, but I do like the IRL side as well. It's nice to see when people are hiking out in the mountains, although that's not too frequent really, which is why I thought this was a nice platform to start doing some bushcraft on. So it was Jade, wasn't it, who just joined on Twitch? Yes, Jadestone. There is a giveaway going on Twitch as well. So if you type in !giveaway, there's an opportunity for you to win a Baerskin hoodie. Any of you guys who've already entered the giveaway, you can type in !points to see how many points you've got. And I'm pretty sure you can also type in !ticket and then space and a number, and it'll buy that amount of tickets if you've got points to do so. So yeah, it's amazing to see all you guys popping in, and thank you for getting me closer and closer to my Twitch target of 75 followers. I can't really believe how quick it's already starting to grow, which is awesome, and I'm not too many streams away from hopefully becoming affiliate, which means I can get some cool little channel points, emotes for you guys. I've got some of them ready. I had a really cool artist make some up, so yeah, you can spam them in chat when I'm making a mistake. I'll show you guys the hammock that I brought along with me today. It's a really beautiful bit of kit. It's quite heavy, but before I pack it up, it'd be good to show you guys again. I need glasses for small letters. YouTube has lots of small letters. Jason, it does. It is there's so much information packed into a small space on YouTube, 100%. Distant Pilgrim, what would you say for your favourite aspect of outdoorsmanship is your favourite? Hiking, camping, hunting, or something else? Yeah, I'd probably, you got it on the second one there, hunting. I think hunting encompasses everything bushcraft, camping and outdoors all into one for me. The kind of the preparation of going out, the kit, what you got to bring dependent on what you're going to encounter, which when you're hunting, if it was on a multi-day trip, you could probably encounter all sorts of weather. The stalk, the thrill of it, I think that primal connection to your meat as well, and then that whole kind of archery, I think it's something really drawing about that style of hunting to me, which is why it's a shame we can't do that so much here in the UK, and why I'm such a keen advocate to anyone over in the States to use their conservation and ticket them for hunting, because I think it's such a great system. And yeah, I think hunting probably brings it all into one, although it's very rare for us over here in the UK to need or justify a camp and a hunt all in one. I still think that's the way it should be done, you know, so I really do look for that avenue a bit more. I was lucky enough to go up to Scotland and do some multi-day stalks, and I thoroughly enjoyed them, and every time we'd have to go back to the kind of place we were staying, I was thinking, man, I could have just put a tarp up. I'd have been there in the morning, probably before the deer were up. So yeah, I think if I can get that worked out, that would be the ultimate dream. Yeah, really good question. Thank you so much, Distant Pilgrim. Really like that. Jade saying, loving your outdoor space from upstate New York. Thank you so much. I appreciate you tuning in, and yeah, welcome to Old Blighty, as so to speak. It is at the moment 20 past 5 or 23 minutes past 5 Friday afternoon here in Britain, and it has been a lovely day. It got to 17 degrees centigrade, which I'm not sure in Fahrenheit what that is. No, I'm not even going to guess, because it'll probably be below freezing or something that I say. But yeah, 17 degrees centigrade, not too much of any wind, but just a nice gentle breeze coming through, and it's just been a really nice quiet time in the woods here, although a little bit patchy with the internet, so I apologise that the quality is not quite 1080p HD. I will try and rectify that on my next few streams, but I think this kind of layer of cloud that we've got over doesn't help when it comes to that. So I'm just going to quickly wolf down the last bit of this soup. Let you guys grab a drink, and I'm going to move my hammock, which is just over to my right at the moment, you guys your left. I'll move it over to there, so I'll put some music for a second, go grab yourself a drink and a brew. We'll probably be live for another, I'd say probably half an hour, 45 minutes, because my batteries will be getting low, but we'll see how far we can stretch it. And thank you so much for following Zen Cat Steve. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on over. I apologise about the slight graininess of the footage and the signal at the moment, but yeah, thank you so much for joining. There's a giveaway going on Twitch. If you type !giveaway, you can be entered into a Baerskin hoodie. So yeah, thank you so much for joining and helping build this community. I will be right back. William, 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, I should have gone with my gut. I was going to say 64, but then I thought, wait, I'm pretty sure freezing's some weird number like that. But yeah, thank you so much, William. I appreciate it. And guys, I will be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Type !giveaway in the chat if you're on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, I'll be back extremely So hello people, I am back. I've just been packing up my backpack and I thought let's get this stove all dismantled now. So I'm just gonna make sure that these embers are piled up, and I'll just get them to burn down to ash before I move over to the hammock and show you guys the Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock that I've got. So just let them die down, those last little bits. I've piled them up now. I hope you guys are all alright, and thank you so much for tuning in as well. Zencat Steve, I hope you're doing alright, buddy. Thank you so much for following again. I really do appreciate it. First time viewer over here. It's Friday afternoon, so a tiny little bit quiet. Probably a lot of people have just finished work and settling down right now over here in the UK, but I wanted to come out and just spend the day up here enjoying the woods. We've done a few little giveaways today for some patches and for some homemade handmade soaps that I make. There's also a giveaway for a Baerskin fleece hoodie. Type in ! giveaway. They're really good windproof hoodies. Loads of pockets on them. Very utilitarian. I do love them. So yeah, really happy to be giving one of those away. And it's been a lovely day. Really, really nice. Haven't seen any deer apart from droppings, so a little bit quiet on that, but to be honest, I've been speaking quite a lot, so probably deterring them from coming around. Some of us are just waking up. Good old night work, eh? Apache Pilot, welcome on in. Great to see you over here, dude. Really appreciate you coming on. I hope you had a good day's sleep. I know how much night shifts take it out of you, so yeah, really good to see you on here, dude, and thank you so much for tuning in, buddy. We've had a really nice stream actually. It's been lovely. We've had some people over from America watching. Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock, and when I was setting it up a few times, the knots came undone at each end, so I just dropped to the floor, but I was only a few feet, so it's quite funny actually. A few little bloopers there. Are you planning on streaming this Sunday? Could do with a good excuse to do nothing for 5 hours but chill out and relax in the woods. Tuffers, I am going to be streaming this Sunday, absolutely. And like I said, I might in fact be going for a little walk around some kind of natural or nature reserves around my local area. There's some good interconnecting lakes, streams, and really nice bits of nature, so I might go around there. Just depends how busy it is, because if it's sunny weather like this, there might be children everywhere at the last weekend of the summer holiday, Easter holidays, so I don't want to be filming people's children without permission, so I'll try and pick somewhere good and peaceful. If not, we'll come back out to the woods. But yeah, 100% on Sunday, probably I think midday, we'll be going live. Zencat Steve, thanks for bringing us outside. Where in England are you? I used to hike Dartmoor years ago. I am just Buckinghamshire, Bedfordshire kind of area, not too far from Milton Keynes, so in that neck of the woods. Quite a nice central part of the country. I do enjoy it for its location. It's getting a little bit developed here now, which is a shame, but we are lucky to have areas like this where we've got some nice woodlands as well. But Dartmoor is an absolute spot. I've never hiked it, but I have passed through, and it's a place that I do intend to go to this year, so hopefully I'll tick that off the list. But yeah, it's definitely one of our last kind of rights. Unfortunately, we're losing a lot of that access now, which is why I did my April Fool's rap, Right to Roam. The kind of loss of Dartmoor wild camping rights, or the threat of that kind of instigated that. But yes, Apache Pilot, hammocks and bloopers go in hand in hand. 100% they do. There's always a bugger. Talking about hammocks, we'll get over there very shortly. I'm going to tip these ashes out and then douse them with water, just to then allow this firebox to cool down. It's already fairly cool. lot easier to go apart than it was to put together. Cool. Any of you guys who've just tuned in, you should have seen how chat was cracking up while I was putting this together. I could just hear it going on in the background, like popping up with the voice chat. It was hilarious. Really, really funny. They are great little bits of kit, but they're a bit finicky to put together. And yeah, chat definitely experienced that with me. I had them in a raucous of laughter. So I'm just going to let them cool down for a minute. And like I said, get some water in a second, douse that out, and we'll go over to the hammock. I'll show you that absolute beast of a hammock. It is so comfortable though. Thornhill Ultraheavy has outdone himself again as usual. It's wool, cotton, and I think that is literally it, wool and cotton. Beautiful real tree camo on the bottom, and it's just so big. Like when you're sat in it, it goes up to your shoulders and under your knees, so it's proper good and snug. I'm pretty sure you can fit 2 people in there, especially in my frame. So yeah, really, really happy to have it. It was a little bit heavy, probably the size of a 20-litre backpack when packed down, so more akin to truck camping, but yeah, really, really good nonetheless. I can't wait to show you it. It worked great once it was put together though. It did indeed. So quick. Yeah, I know. It probably took me a good 100 times that time to put it together. Because like I said at the beginning, I was like, you always get one bit upside down, then I was pretty confident I had it right, and it all came crumbling down pretty quickly. It was hilarious. Kit like that are built for life, once you stop falling out of them, that is. Definitely, buddy, yeah. Yeah, let's go over and have a little look, shall we? I'll leave these to cool down. I'm just going to let that die down and burn any last little embers away before I douse it with water. The least charred material you can get, the better, really. So I can already see some of these sticks are completely fine. I can handle them as well, so that's always your first sign. Is that safe to throw away? Yep, I can hold it. But stuff like that where it's starting to char, probably not a good idea. That bit again, I can hold it fully, perfectly fine. You quickly know if it's not good to throw. And then these little bits here that are still embering away will probably burn to ash by the time I finish showing you guys the hammock. So let's go over to that neck of the woods and have a little bash at getting the hammock all back up. I only dismantled one side, so it shouldn't take too long. So let's take you for a little walk, a little stroll through this lovely woodland. I hope the signal maintains good connection while I do this. Yeah, you can just see I've hung it up in that crook of that tree there. And let's see if I can get a good shot for you guys. It is a gorgeous time to be out, Apache Pilot, 100%. It really is lovely. So let's turn the camera that way. You should be able to see me. If not, you have to give me a holler. So attach this side of the hammock. I'm just going to attach the strap around the other side quickly, guys. We've got 2 big oak trees that I could have gone between, but I think it would have been a bit too long, so I've gone between this oak and a hornbeam, hazel tree. Yep. Just can't reach. So you can see already the size of it, guys. I hope you can see it anyway. Let's just double check and see what you guys can see. Oaty Biscuits, hey, a little bit late to the party, but good to see you out and about still. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I wanted to stay on a little bit later today just to ensure that anyone tuning in after work was able to join in for an hour or so. So yeah, I'm just setting up the Thornhill Ultraheavy Hammock, which is a really, really nice bit of kit. Really excited to have it out. It's good and, as the name suggests, ultra heavy. So I'm going to turn up chat so I can hear you guys. Move the bag a little bit closer. And I should be able to knock the camera over.
Nice the camo on it and the canvas probably feels amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. The real tree is beautiful. As soon as I saw it, I was straight in. I need to turn the camera a tiny bit. There we are, guys. It's a beautiful bit of kit. Check those knots again before I commit all my weight. I've learnt twice today. I've learnt twice. So, how's that in terms of view for you guys? I think that's right. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful quality bit of kit. The canvas is obviously, you can see inside, lovely beige Coyote kind of tan colour. Lovely, I don't know, kind of like almost like brushed cotton kind of feel. But it's a really thick, heavy duty canvas. There's literally, yeah, you could pretty much wrap it all the way over you. If I was to lay down. If I didn't have my boots on, I'd be more confident getting in and out of this and not ruining it, but it is extremely comfortable. And like I said, the fact that it's so massive, I can literally like lay my head there, kick it out a little bit longer, like you say, laying diagonal. Massive. And I think with a sheepskin in the bottom, you'd be so toasty. I mean, this has already got some wool in here. It's kind of, it's not quilted, but it is quilted. It's just not got the diagonal stitching that quilting normally has. So yeah, really, really comfortable. Really happy with it. You could just disappear into that entirely. 100%, mate. I thought I heard you correctly. A bivvy bag or wool blanket on the bottom and bosh, we're in. 100%, mate. Yeah, it would be ideal. I tell you what, already, normally with a hammock, because they're synthetic and quite thin, you're sat like this, and the need for an underquilt's quite imminently aware to you, because you're kind of pressed up against that thin plastic, and any breeze touching it really saps the heat. Actually, I'm really insulated under there. My bottom's really warm, so that's a really good sign. There's a little spider in here I'm trying to chase out. Don't really want to kill it. Come on, fella. There he's out. But no, really, really nice. Obviously, I'm a little bit low to the ground here, but I can just adjust the hammock straps and go up a little bit higher with the carabiners. But for the sake of showing you guys, it's yeah, it wasn't really worth it. But really, really good. Thornhill Ultraheavy is the maker, and I think for something like this, considering it's all handmade up here in the Lake District, I think he charged £150 for this, or I think that's what he charges, 150, maybe a bit less. I think it might have been £120. So it is a bit of an investment, but something like this for a truck camp is going to last you a lifetime, so I'll probably end up giving this down to my kids. you know, fingers crossed in the future myself and Ellie start a little family together, and it's something, good heavy duty kit like this, I know the stuff that I've been handed down that's anything of this quality I've still got and I still use, so if that's anything to go by, last a hell of a lot longer than that polyester stuff that we always get. And to be honest, some of those are like 70 or 80 pounds hammock wise, so for a little bit more you can get something you know, unique as well, which is nice, and you're supporting someone else starting a family up in the north of England. Scott, he's a great guy, really, really nice, and that's what it's about, sharing support throughout the community. New tenant for Thornhill Hammock. Literally, oh mate, he's such a great maker. I love Thornhill. It was really great to meet him last year. We'd met online years and years ago through Back Garden Bushcraft. He found him making wax canvas tarps, and we gained such a great friendship. Me and Tom became really regular customers, buying little bits like pouches and tarps and little seat pads and seat mats. And so to meet the maker last year was fantastic. So if I get a chance to introduce you guys ever on stream to him, I will do. Enjoyed chatting to him at the Wild and Us Festival. Yeah, 100%. It was a shame that the Wild and Us Festival was cancelled this year, but obviously the Bushcraft show just around the corner. Really hoping to see some of you guys there. It's going to be lovely to share the adventure and share that kind of pilgrimage with you all. My batteries are going to be dying very shortly, so unfortunately I'm going to have to start packing up, but I will bring you along for the journey of me getting all this packed down. I'll probably start by rolling this hammock down, but I will just chill here for a few more minutes, relax, enjoy the sounds of nature. It's lovely to be out here, and thank you so much for joining. It means the world that you're able to sit and relax and kind of come along for the journey. Sometimes, as nice as it is doing bushcraft solo, it's nice to share it with people, and it's nice to have that kindred you know, conversation with people that are like-minded. Yeah, there's never anything to prove about doing it solo either. That's the other thing. It is lovely out here. The breeze is starting to pick up, and it just like, the forest looks like it's breathing all together. Liam, is my discount code still running for the late ticket purchases for the Bushcraft show? Yes, 100%. Yeah, so anyone wanting to come to the Bushcraft show, they can use my ticket discount code PNB15. That's still running. I think that runs all the way up until the show, so anyone wanting to come along can do so. Yes, thank you so much, Apache Pilot. I really appreciate that. Remember, guys, on Twitch as well, exclamation mark giveaway or exclamation mark points. Enter that giveaway for the I'm just reading out your comment, for the Baerskin hoodie. So I'm going to pack this hammock away, so I'll fold it over itself, and I'll try and fold it down as much as possible. So as you can see, it is a bulky thing, but once I get the straps around it, I can cinch it down quite a lot. So I will just undo this strap and then use the strap itself to wrap it, which is another great thing about these hammock straps. I could always get a long branch to put through the two straps then as a handle, but something like this, for example, I can carabiner through the loop, which will keep tension on that. And I can start to wind that up and cinch that down, which will just get it in a bit of a tighter package for me. And I'll put my hand through there so I can then feed this under, and cinch that down. I can do that with the other side then. And like I said, I can then put a handle through those straps if I wanted to carry it. So again, I'll carabiner that through itself on this one. Tie that through.
Origami time, nicely done.
And it's, like I said, it's a bit bulky, but if I had a long branch, I could stick that through to those loops and then have a handle and carry that out, which I probably will do, to be honest. We can go find one. Actually, clip that on as well. Nice. I like it when things work out. So I'm going to run grab the stove and a few bits. I'll plonk it back here. Let me point you guys. No, I'll keep you pointing that direction. I think quite a nice view, and I'll see you very shortly. 1 second. Even the noise of canvas is beautiful. Yeah, 100% buddy. It's such a nice organic sound. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Excuse me for 1 second. You'll hear me jogging along anyway. This is the beauty of wireless microphones. Right, so we've got the one Tigris stove over here, obviously, guys, that I'm just plonking away while I'm off camera. And I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who's watching right now, who was watching earlier on YouTube, on Twitch, especially so on Twitch because I haven't got a follower base over here, so I can't begin to thank you enough for helping me gain one. Such a wonderful community over here on Twitch. Gets a lot of bad stick for some of the streamers or some of the things that people see from it, you know, on certain streams or whatever. But every stream I've been on or been a viewer of has always had such lovely people, and the way you get to know each other by your usernames and all greet each other is so lovely, and it's why, again, it's nice to bring the bushcraft community over here to Twitch. So thank you to everyone watching. I'm just about to walk back into frame in a second. Walking through that lovely leaf litter, loads of oak leaf here. So I've just got my last few bits. Got my cheeky can of Coca-Cola. It is kind of a nice little burst of energy before that walk out. So I'm just going to pack these in my backpack. That's how big the one Tigris stove is when it's packed down. The little firebox really is handy. Yeah, great community forming. Thank you all lurkers, chatters, all of you, 100%. And if any of you guys ever are lurking in the background, you know, you're not going to be active in chat on Twitch, you can type in the command !lurk, L-U-R-K, and it just lets everyone know that you're lurking in the background. You're not really active, but you are listening, or the stream is being watched, but you're just not on chat. You have a cheeky can of Hobgoblin. Oh, you bugger. I absolutely love Hobgoblin. Can't beat an ale. I'm going to have to get myself some IPAs tonight, I think. I think I've earned them. And I don't want to be drinking any tomorrow night because I've got to be up fresh and early for a stream with you guys on Sunday. I'm really looking forward to that. Sunday streams seem to be going well so far. And it'd be nice to get you guys out and about. Like I said, maybe I'll do a bit of a hike up in the nature reserves around my city and see what we can find hiding up there. It'd be nice to do a bit of suburban kind of bushcraft. And when I say suburban, I only mean that it's based in the city. So I'm just clipping all of this. Love an IPA, good man.
On the Tigris gear is pretty solid.
What IPA would be your favourite, OT Biscuits? Have you got a favourite? Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Such a shame we're working this weekend. We'll pop in near the end if you're still live. Yeah, 100%. And as always, the video will be available on YouTube. So if you are lucky enough to have won the Baerskin fleece hoodie, I will also let you know via DM as well, just in case you do miss it as well. But I'll try and do that near the end of the stream. One Tigris gear or one Tigris gear is pretty solid. It really is. I think it's amazing gear, great value, and yeah, things don't have to be expensive, and it's nice that they open up the market for more people as well. I think the more brands there are, as long as they're doing good quality gear and not kind of risking people's safety, it's great, isn't it, really? I remember when there was literally one type of billy can, one type of tarp, one type of bushcraft knife. Honestly, I remember those days. Like the Mora was your starter, and you kind of Raymir's knives were the bushcraft knives on the market. There were obviously other ones, but they were kind of your real primary ones. I remember when the Zebra billy can was like the only kind of billy can of its sort. So it's great to see all these new kit innovations, and it's bringing on with it a whole new realm of accessibility for people and confidence going out wild camping, which is great. Moving very close to a local pub that brew their own beers at the end of the month. Damn, that's awesome, buddy. I really rate the Hobgoblin IPA in all honesty, but there's so many out there. Yeah, buddy, Hobgoblins are great. I like the Hazy Janes as well, they're quite tasty. We might not have the great bushcraft community here where I am, but we do have lots of great breweries. Yeah, 100%. Although, you know, the bushcraft community, although it isn't as big over there, I guess people live and breathe kind of bushcraft a little bit more over in Canada. Right, the only thing I've got to do is pop over to where I had that pile of ash and pour some water over it. So if you guys can give me a seconde, I will be right back. So I'm pouring some water over that ash pile now. You can probably just hear the hiss of that, and I'm just working that into the ground. There's a little puddle there. So that's a nice puddle. I can guarantee that's good and cold. There's no big bits of burnt timber left. So I can kick a few leaves over that. And rest assured that that's all nicely out. It's not going to cause a forest fire. I'm going to sip up the last bit of the water. Help the weight on the pack out. I'm actually going to put the can of Coke away. I can do without the sugar. Hazy Jane is a great shout. We have a local brewdog pub here in Norwich, so Hazy Jane on tap. That's amazing. But yeah, like you say, not the cheapest, is it?
I'm suddenly thirsty, I wonder why.
Suddenly thirsty. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to do it to you, Ryan. I am too. I'm definitely going to get a beer on the way home. So, if you give me a split second. Probably just heard me snap that, which is a nice hazel rod. Why did I snap this hazel rod, you wonder? To just make a brief handle to go through this, so I can hold that a bit easier. It's a little bit long, but nevertheless it just goes through the two straps and gives me something easy to hold on the way out. this is going to get rolled up and attached to the side of my backpack, like so, along with my tripod. So I'll do that just now. Use the Coke with the rum later. 100%. That might be a good shout, or maybe a whiskey. To be honest though, if I get stuck in on spirits, it's never good. So I'll probably stick to the old IPAs. So I've got to dismount the camera from the tripod for a second. So I won't put you on Be Right Back because it's not nice having the transition. I know you guys like the sound of nature. I'm sure you won't mind looking at some leaves for a split second. So I will keep ambling on while I do so. And yeah, I'll see you in a second. There we are. That's how it all attaches on the backpack, by the way. Nice little shoulder mount, quick disconnect, set up. Now I can just quickly put the tripod down and fix this to there. Imagine this is when we find the morel mushroom. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I really hope so. Man, that would be amazing. I was watching Pirate Software on Twitch earlier, and he's got a new bit of woodland because he's done so well. And yeah, he found, I think, either 2 pounds of morels, which is insane. I was like, no way, bro. I literally, as soon as you started the stream, I was like, did you find any morels? He was like, oh yes. So also guys, if there's anyone on Twitch right now who knows a creator that I could raid, or has any suggestions for anyone I could raid, it'd be nice to get, I know there's only 10 of us, but it's always helpful to get the community growing. If there's any outdoor streamers that are live right now that you think might be worthy of me raiding or us raiding, it'd be great to get your guys' inputs in that. Unfortunately some of my favourite streamers aren't live. Excuse me there. But yeah, if they were, obviously I'd be raiding them. Hello. Ten of the best. That's the name, is it? Right, there we are guys, camp all dismantled. Camp all dismantled, everything ready. Oh, the 10 of you guys there are the best, absolutely, 100%. And I can't thank you all enough for tuning in. It's been a lovely stream today, really has been nice. Tiny little bit quieter, but like I said, it's all getting used to when people are available. It's getting word out there that there's even this kind of thing on Twitch. Distant Pilgrim, you're more than welcome, buddy, and thank you so much for joining in. Yeah, it's about getting people to know that there's even this kind of thing available on Twitch now. That's why I want to stream on both platforms, YouTube and Twitch. I know that kind of spreads my viewership, but also most of my subscribers are on YouTube already, so I think as this progresses and gets a bit more consistent, it would definitely grow a little bit. I would have been there from the start, but for me you started at 6 AM. Oh, bless you, buddy. Well, I massively appreciate you coming on over all the way from Canada.
Another great stream. Thanks for bringing us along.
I regularly search for this kind of content, always on Twitch. That's brilliant. Yeah, it's nice to see some other people tuning in and some good followers today as well. Thank you to all of you guys who have followed. And yeah, it's nice to see it getting out there and getting reached by some more people. Toughers, you're welcome as well, and congratulations on winning. So I just got to do my shoelace, or bootlace, bootstrap bill. Grab that handle again. So yeah, I've got to manoeuvre this hill again. Always a bugger leaving camp uphill. But at least the backpack's lighter, so I can't complain too much. So yeah, if any of you guys
Hey man,
have seen any
having a lovely day.
cool outdoor Twitch streamers that could do with a raid, let me know down below. I don't think Fuzzy's online, otherwise I'd raid him, as he's been a big inspiration to my content creation. It's me, Jamie. Hey man, hope you're having a lovely day. It's been lovely, Jamie, honestly, dude. Really, really lovely. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you dropping a message down in chat. Yeah, it's really nice of you to tune in, buddy. Ellie, really lovely stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, darling. Hope you're doing well. Ellie's been recovering from surgery, so thankfully she's feeling much better lately, so can't wait to see you soon, honey. Thank you for tuning in as well. Whew, this gets me. I don't know if I'm just really unfit or if the batteries are actually that heavy. Might be a bit of both. We'll take you out on this lovely walk. It is a really nice exit to this woodland, and it seems a shame to cut you off. But look at that oak.
I will be checking your channel and joining the streams when I can. Give me a shout if you ever want to get gaming.
I'll be checking your channel and joining the streams when I can. Give me a shout if you ever want to get gaming. Will, I definitely will. Hey.
I may have to leave soon.
It'd be absolutely amazing to get on Call of the Wild together. Right, buddy, I may have to leave soon, dinner time and all that. No worries, Wild Sea Amputee. Sorry, I'm out of puff. All that talking and hill. I really appreciate you tuning in today, buddy. Thanks for allowing us to spend the day with you. No, thank you, mate. Honestly, I appreciate you tuning in. You're always there in chat, and I do appreciate it, buddy. So I'm going to have a little quick flick at someone to raid. Whew. Definitely sweating out. It's still warm. Shouldn't be this warm. No, I'm joking, it should be. Look at that, all the nettle growth popping up. Pendulous sedge starting to go to seed now, or to flower. Really nice. So that flower dies off and then you'll get them seeds underneath forming. Beautiful. Right, let's have a little look for some channels that we can get raiding. And if all you guys can stay in for the raid, obviously, if you've got to go, you've got to go. That is more than fine. But if you can, it'd be cool. We'll see who's online. Beardigaden. Okay, yeah, I think we'll raid It's always hard to determine who to do this with.
Raid the Primal Nomad geezer heard H's sound.
Let me just double check I heard that. Okay, raid that Primal Nomad geezer, heard his sound. Yeah, I'll have to check him out, buddy. Sounds a bit crazy though. Thank you for another chilled afternoon. We really enjoy them. Dean Shelley's, thank you so much. Yes, 100% will. I will indeed. And I won't use slate like, who was it, Gordon in Ray Mears' episode. I won't do that. But no, that would be amazing. I'd really like to try that as well. It's funny how the connection always improves as we near the exit of this woodland. So, right, let's get a raid on.
Gordon Hillman, I watched that yesterday.
The Great Lake Gordon Hillman, I watched that yesterday. Yes, the Ray Mears episode's Wild Food, I believe it is, with Gordon. Absolutely fantastic. Rest in peace. Really great chap. So we're going to raid Beardageddon. He's another Sea of Thieves content creator. I know it's nothing related. The only other thing I just want to check actually if this other outdoor person is on. So give me 1 second. I apologise about this. I'm still getting used to it all. Yeah, no, they're not on. So we'll go with Beardageddon. I watch him a few times whenever Fuzzy or someone else isn't online. He's a great UK content creator. Rocks a flat cap, so you can't hate him too much. And yeah, general good guy. So yeah, we will start a raid and hopefully you guys can join. It'll be awesome to see you all pop over to them, say hi to him, say Primal Nomad sent you. He won't know who the hell I am, but it'll be quite funny. And yeah, thank you guys. Really, really appreciate you all tuning in. Until next time, stay safe, and I will see you soon. Thank you, mods, as well. Thank you, Apache. Really appreciate it, bud.